Hello and good morning from Arlington, Virginia. Just getting the list set up right now, and we will be underway for round one. We have Boba Fett Fire Spray versus a Sinker Swarm with Rick. Should be very, very exciting. Just give me a moment here so players set up and I get their list ready. All right, guys. They looks like they are doing the. They just finished up the announcements. Players are getting ready here as we set up. All right, guys. They looks like they are doing the. It's going to be round one. I'm still working on the dice cam. I don't know what happened there. I missed a step. Also, I might be on a very small streaming table, so I'm very interested to see how that plays out. Other than that, looks like we're pretty cool and gonna be on our way here real quick. I'm very excited about it. Paul Heavers trying to get a mic ready, but he's getting a lot of feedback. Oh, they're doing a couple announcements. Hold on. All right, looks like time's starting here at the stream table. Looks like hasn't even started yet, but that's okay. My phone is dead currently, so I will not be calling anybody for the time being until I amend that for the moment. But otherwise, everything else should be going good, and we're going to be getting ready here. We're going to do some other things here. You're saying the lighting's weird? Oh, well, that's a long story. But I'll see what I can do to make sure that it is some higher quality.
Hey, Will. Will, can you hear me? 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 Is that coming through the stream? Yes.
Test, test, everybody. Is this working? Looks like we're starting with a pretty aggressive engagement. All right, we are underway. Well, give me a little bit of slack. I've never actually set up before. It turns out Dion's a god and has learned all these things already. So, but this should be an exciting matchup. These are some pretty aggressive fire spray chassis out there. They have proxy mines, perceptive co-pilots, and also titles. They're named as well. So welcome everybody. This is round one of the Nova Open. This is a grand championship in Arlington, Virginia, just outside of DC. And we have, as I was saying, a dual fire spray list against the Sinker and Rick Olay Swarm. Now this is going to be very interesting to see how these fire sprays can utilize both their perceptive co-pilots, their proxy mines, and especially those rear arcs. Now I do assume that the ships are painted appropriately, the Marauder being flown by Koshka Frost there, and the standard fire spray model being the Slave 1. And it looks like, oh no, got a couple bumps coming in already. But that is gonna be, that's fine. Just a little bump. It'll be okay. Jesse's a little nervous, so I might go talk to him and be like, tell him, give him some encouraging words here. Tell him that everything's gonna be fine. Yep, so it looks like everything's going underway. I am very limited on table space here, so probably for the first couple rounds at least, I won't be having the crazy teleprompter thing going on. But shouldn't be a problem here. It looks like the gold squadrons are more or less taking the inside of the board, Sinker's keeping them at range 2 in his interior arc there, and Rick Olay is going one-on-one with Koshka Frost over there. Now, Koshka Frost is the fire spray who gets to re-roll a die if the attacker or defender, depending on if she's attacking or defending, if they are stressed, she would get a re-roll then. Now, the pilot skill advantage, Koshka Frost being 3, which is going to go over the Gold Squadron troopers. He's going to be able to take a couple of them off of the board before they shoot, if possible. Now, it is a lot of guns for these 2 agility ships, Even with that Perceptive Co-Pilot and Boba Fett's rerolls for defense, that's going to be a lot of red dice coming in. Looks like Jesse has the initiative, as his Rick will be moving first there. Zach had a 2-point bid, and Jesse did not bring a bid. So let's go ahead and give the first player token there to Jesse. We'll be underway. They're kind of jockeying for position here. But I think Rick went in for some long-range shots on Kasha Frost. Looks like Boba Fett using his Slave 1 title to change his dial from left to right, trying to kind of bait around these torrents. Now, had the torrents gone up towards the top of the board, towards Rick, he would have kept that hard too. And came in kind of behind him. With them kind of making a potentially aggressive approach here, Boba needs to bug out. The 6 shots, well, I guess 5. 5 because Rick's not in there. But those 6 shots Boba is not going to like. Unless he's range 1, he is not going to be a fan of that. Kasha Frost does have Lone Wolf too, so we're not going to see these together very often. But Zach does have the tools to take down these mini torrents between the proxy mines and the, like I said, double modified shots. Boba and Kashka both providing rerolls with plenty of focuses as well. We got first combat here. 2 hits from Rick. 2 daggers from Kasha Frost. Boba won't have a shot. So then is going on to Sinker. Sinker has looks like he found a range 3 here. Has a focus token. Ooh, gonna spend it for all 3. Boba's got 3 in return. Oh, and blanks out. That's 3 quick shields gone off of Boba Fett. That means just 2 more damage on that Boba, and he is halved. Let's see if Kasha Frost can make up that damage. Going to spend the Lone Wolf charge there. And the focus for 3. Good use of that Lone Wolf. Rick Olay's got no problem there. Evade and focus, no damage. So Sinker sneaks in a shot on Boba. And the round will end. Oh, no, the torrents are just out. Now this is going to be an interesting position now, because the torrents need to decide which fire spray they need to converge on. They have the open lane there towards Rick and the top of the board to head towards Kasha Frost. But Sinker, even with a 3 bank to the right, might not be able to keep all those torrents in arc. Boba's kind of stuck on the bottom of the board here. Definitely has to turn in hard, either 3 or 2. Or excuse me, either 1 or 2. Has to decide if he's going to try to cut inside of that debris or if he's going to try to get out. And as I describe all this, really would like that teleprompter now. I'll get working on it. Mega Silver Dion is in Australia. He is going to be, it's kind of a complicated schedule, but we got some time between the rounds. So I am going to be streaming on YouTube and Twitch for 5 rounds. Then I'm going to be switching to, I believe, YouTube. While Dion streams on Twitch for the first game of the Australian Open. Let's see. I actually don't think that this is a terrible matchup for Cody. He's got those proxy mines, he's got the initiative, he's got the maneuverability, he's got a lot of modifiers on defense, but the sheer amount of red dice that Jesse is bringing to the table could be problematic. Dion's watching the stream. The guy can't get enough of it. He is freaking out about the triple blank there. All right, looks like we're finishing up dials here. Jesse is, looks like he's contemplating Rick's dial, which makes sense. Kasha's in the position to block him pretty effectively. Oh, no, he decides to take a chance on it here. Throws down a hard decision, and the Torrent's going to proceed. Oh, Dion! We do have a new coupon code. You're not currently, the Seattle Open is not to buy. Oops. All right. Getting an update from Dion about a coupon code. And looks like Kerpal Creatives, our friend, Andrew Knuckles, is going to be providing a coupon code, as he does, because he loves us and we love him. And that's going to be posted tomorrow. Give you an update on that, so stay tuned for that information. Looks like the Torrents did take the Kasha Frost route there. It looks like only the back couple are going to be in Sinker's side arc. But Sinker's rear arc might actually be able to get a pot shot on. Oh, I see what you're doing there, sir. Okay. Kasha's lining up for a nice skilled bombardier proxy mine. He's also got Lone Wolf and Marauder. Ooh, and Rick is bailing the other way. Did not want to be blocked. He's Talon rolling. He's evacuating. Oh, that's not going to be a good spot for him. Probably about range 2 from Kasha Frost there with double, triple modified. Lone Wolf, Marauder, focus. Mm-hmm. All right, looks like we got some heated dice coming in here. They're debating the evade. is clearly in action, Jesse. There it is, not a token. Simple misunderstanding on that. Looks like we got, oh, it looks like Boba Fett did end up doing a damage there. I missed that accidentally, apologize. Found a damage on Sinker. Kasha Frost is going to be shooting then now. Rear Arc, Marauder, Lone Wolf, all the things. Doesn't need them. Focus or reroll. Focus up, you got 2 of them. Looks like that shot drops both of Rick's shields as well. Now he does have R2, and he is on an exit trajectory, but oh no! If that skilled Bombardier proxy mine might tag him with that, and that is going to be bad news for Rick. It's going to be extremely close, though. Maybe less close. Oh, let's see what the shots are here. Looks like the torrents are coming in, spinning focuses. None of them are stressed, so Koshka's only got Lone Wolf here. Has a focus for right now. And that looks like that was the only one in range. I'm gonna go yell at them about the, oh no, I don't have to yell at them. I can just turn it off. Oh, the magic. There it is. Where's Zach Shoots? What? Is Zach barefoot? Well, that might be a health code violation. No, he's doing fine. He doesn't need shoes. Skilled Bombardier would allow you to extend it by 1, from 1 to 2 then. And that is going to be a nasty proxy mine if that hits Rick right now. Looks like, oh man, I can't not be thinking about that proxy mine. That's such a good positioning. What do you guys think? I need some chat confirmation. Is that proxy mine gonna hit? Is that gonna hit Rick with that skilled Bombardier? Yeah, we're gonna agree with Donovan in the chat here. Those torrents are in a pretty bad spot. I mean, the proxy mine's what, about a 2 space? Plus the 2 from skilled Bombardier. That was a range 2 shot. So I'm pretty confident the skilled Bombardier hits. Now Kasha's going to be stuck in the corner for a bit, but we'll see if we can find a way to see what's going on. Sorry about that. I was confirming something for the judge. I had a question about the game. We got a couple votes for no, a couple votes for yes. So, we'll see right now. Oh man. Oh no, it did not hit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, where are the torrents going? I don't know myself. Going to be very interesting to find out. Looks like the Torrents are pursuing Koshka into the corner. But with all those stress tokens, he's going to get plenty of rerolls there. Oh, you're right. I did turn off the dice cam. Thank you. Yeah, they had left some dice in there, so I turned it off there.
X-Wing players, 45 minutes remaining in round 1. 45 minutes.
Got an update on time here. 35 minutes, which is not very much time left in this round. They've been, I wouldn't say that they were jockeying for position, but they, with so many ships on the board, so many interesting things happening already, has eaten up quite a bit of time. If Jesse can just find the 2 more damage he needs on that Boba Fett, that would score him a lot of points. 52 to be exact, which is enough to cover a couple torrents and even his Rick if need be. So it'll be interesting to find out here. It looks like a little bit of a bump. We'll see if he completed that. I'm setting the model aside here. Didn't look like it fit back on. Oh, did not bump. Slid right past him. But it looks like a lot of those are actionless. Looks like there was one focus out there. But those double stressed ones, because they did 3 banks onto the debris. If they do get shots on Koshka, she does have that reroll. It's a very nice defensive ability. Zach's got quite an defensive list between the rerolls and the perceptive co-pilots. Let's see where Rick is going now. Doing that green 3 bank. Right over that torrent. Gonna focus and evade. And we'll see what Boba's doing. I kind of like how Rick is positioning himself to go back and fight Boba here. Had the opportunity to R2, but was hoping to probably get a shot on Boba Fett. Boba Fett double focuses up. And we're going to have a lot of shots. Koshka's got really nowhere to go for next round. Now that is going to be a problem. This is the problem with these front and rear arc ships. The Hourglass, you get stuck in the corners sometimes. Rick doesn't look like he has a shot. Boba confirms a range 2. Yep, looks like it was range 2. Let's see if the dice cam's up, see what we roll here. Looks like 1 damage fell on Sinker there. Going to be checking the Torrents now. See if that defensive reroll is going to save Koshka here against the 2 dice attacks. I am confused of why that back rear Torrent, maybe he must not be on that debris. Must be so close. 2 hits coming in towards Koshka. She's got long range, gets it easy. Essentially has 4 dice out there because of the reroll. Those rear guys are going to be just out. But the Torrents, though, in hot pursuit. And with Rick now covering Boba on the flank, Jesse's got 30 minutes here to try to get that Boba down. Now, Zach's in a position to where he still needs a lot of damage on that Sinker to score points, and the only other ship right now that's damaged is Rick, who's just above half. So still a 0-0 game coming down to the wire. Oh yeah, I am muting. I do apologize for that. I keep getting judges coming over to ask me things. Trying to make my job just harder, basically. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you here. I'm going to take the assumption that Boba... actually, that's a hard decision. Does Boba go in pursuit? Oh, he picked up the dial again. He's got 2 good options. He continues on Sinker, or he turns in on Rick. Now, Rick can block him, though, but he's got Slave 1 title, so it's hard to block that Boba. Fun Bobby, I believe he was trying to shoot at Boba, but I agree. I would have regenerated as well. At least boosted. I guess you don't want to stare down Boba Fett with just an evade token, though. So it's going to be hard to call for Boba. Do you turn in on Rick? Do you pursue and try to help Koshka get out of that corner? And Jesse's in the same boat here. Is he going to disengage? Is he just dialing and 5 forward on Rick and healing? Or is he trying to come in and get some points off that Boba? I think it's coming down to win conditions. We got plenty of time left, still 27 minutes here, but each one of these players desperately needs to grab some points here. Zach unfortunately isn't getting a lot of shots per round, and he's not in a great position for these proxy mines right now. Kasha Frost did get that one dropped, but it was just out of Rick. Almost hit Rick. Thanks, Dutch. I'm trying. My the equipment's a little sloppy, but I'm trying my best. Hey, got the stream working as round 1 started, more or less. So that's all we can hope for these days. Oh no, this thing attacked me. I'm being attacked. I almost got choked out by my lanyard. Looks like the Torrents here trying to clear some stress, trying to lead Kashka. Probably doesn't want to hang out in that corner for very long. Yeah, speaking of Dion, you guys everyone's got to watch that wallaby or kangaroo video he posted proving that he's in Australia. Hilarious. Wallaby? Jackalope? I don't know what they're called. You think Kashka's just hard-won? That'll be interesting. Well, I'm very interested to find out. She does like the rear arc, though. Or he. I guess I don't know if Kashka Fox. Just know he's a bounty hunter and flies a cool fire spray. Like I said, both of them desperately looking for some sort of points advantage here. And now every single Torrent is stressed. Hit the debris. No problem. The Arc is in an interesting position right now. Turning away? Possibly bumping? It's hard to see. Oh, turning away, a hard 2. Kashka is the she. I forget. Oh yeah, did Lando date her? Not that that means anything, but potentially. All right, so not a bad position there from Sinker, even though it hit the gas cloud. Getting everybody in that side. Oh, it was a hard 1. That's a bold move, Cody. Or sorry, it's Caddy. Zach Caddy. That's a bold move, sir. Whew. All right. Rick making a little bit of a bold move of his own. Debates the action here. Really, I mean, as much as Rick contemplating the boost here. Gonna try to boost past the gas cloud. Looks like it clears. Yeah, just trying to get that shot on Boba Fett. Did a hard 3. Boba Fett's gonna deny that extra dice. Potentially shoot a rear arc shot at him at this point. Oof. Oof. Boba's in a good spot there. Excellent flying of these fire sprays by Zach. Getting him in the position he needs to maximize their front and rear arcs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's going towards, I believe he did a 4 straight. So I might take away Rick, so they're double checking the dial there. See if it was a 3 or 4 straight. So he was debating on the dice. It looks like it was a 4 straight from Boba. Oh, and Rick whiffs. I believe he could be in the side arc there. Thank you, Cody. Or Cody, I apologize. Zach Caddy. Reminding his opponent of his sinker trigger there. Works on both sides of the sinker arc. but fails to do any damage to Boba Fett. Boba Fett's probably going to punch that thing right in its face. Got a couple rerolls there. Going to end up with 3 hits. Rick's got 2 with the evade there. And that is going to be half points on that Rick. And potentially hitting a bomb next round. But he can regen a shield before that happens, unless that bomb gets placed directly on top of him. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh my! Oh, Danny's. So that's 2 on 2. Let's see which torrent it was. We're going to call that torrent number 1. It's all right. Let's see how these torrents can respond. Actually, I think this is, yep, got it on the first one. Possibly a sinker reroll. So we got 1. Whew, just dodging everything here. Zach making good use of the defensiveness of these fire sprays. We're going to be coming in here. Yeah, fighting against Zach's squad here, you're going to have to constantly be on the lookout for these proxy mines. He does have 4 of them, does have the skilled bombardier. The torrents can potentially block. Jesse might be in a bad position here. Not going to lie, that hard one was very unexpected. I assumed he would have 3-banked as well. 3-bank boost. And that's what Jesse was looking at and hoping Zach would do. Zach said, I don't care. We got to score some points. And with that half of Rick, puts him on the board at 23. A little less than 20 minutes left. Those proxy tokens are pretty wide. It's a little bit hard to tell from this kind of top-down angle that we got, but let's see. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, Koshka probably goes to the ship left. Maybe probably another hard one, to be honest with you. Shouldn't hit that his own proxy mine he dropped a couple rounds ago. And Boba pretty much does the same thing. As long as you cannot hit that debris, you just dial in the hard one. Got slave 1. Just figure out which way it's going to fit the best. Should be good to go. The problem is all of those torrents are stressed right now for Jesse, so it's going to take him at least this round and next round before he's going to get some meaningful shots with those torrents. It's a proxy mine out there. Someone was asking in the chat why the bomb is still out there. Proxy mines stay until a ship hits it. Let's see here. Looks like Jesse's once again stuck on that Rick dial. Hard decisions all around for that Rick. I would almost just disengage and try to get them shields. All right, here we go. Proxy mine it is. That has the potential to kill Rick. even with the shield, which would be some easy points out on the board. All right, Torrents are coming in. They're going for a potential block, it looks like. You might want to stay tuned, everybody. Dion just gave me an update about what kind of prizes we're giving away to everybody watching. So stay tuned for more updates on that. Trying to give away everything all the time. We have 40 hours of X-Wing in the next 3 days. Yeah, that sounds about right. We take about 2 hours off each night between the 2 time zones. So we'll have plenty of X-Wing. What's up, man? All right. Let's see. Oh, man, the Torrents are really going in. Trying to pin that Koska Frosk down. Pretty much just trying to put arcs anywhere, basically every maneuver on that dial. Jesse's trying to cover there with all those Torrents. Four days. Oh no. Did I forget one? What is today? I'm lost. Oh, it's because it's the Fight Club. Duh.
25 minutes remaining in round 1. 25 minutes.
25 minutes left. I was gonna say this. That clock jumped quite a bit. All right, so there's a little bit more time in this than we thought. I was confused the last time that they gave an update. So Koska Frost, yep, doing the hard one out. Says you can need some Marauder shots here on the rear. All right, Rick. Pops the shield. Gets the shield back. For a moment. It's going to go right away, or it's going to go, yeah, it's going to be going here in a second. Did we lose a gas cloud? Yep, so template hits it. It's gone. It's 4 or 5 straight, hard to say. That's going to take the shield away and give him 1 damage. Rick can't go back up to full now. He's able to keep those points. Takes an evade from full throttle and a focus to try to stay alive. I assume he did the 5 because Boba can't do the 5, so he gets his 3 agility. Basically becomes invincible for this round. On Boba Fett's just a little 1 bank there. Oh, Rick's motto was behind the gas cloud. That's where it was. Ooh, a boost. Well, no arcs were on him, and he wanted to get a shot. So Boba's coming in. He's got the free mods for range 1. Doesn't care. No problem. Kosta's going to drop a proxy mine right on somebody next round. Whoever survives behind him is going to eat it. Measuring here, measuring to the hurt one, the one that was shot at before. It appeared to be range 2, potentially 1. All right, let's see what Boba's attack. He's got plenty of modifiers here from the Boba Fett rerolls. Hit crit, it's a good start. Boba reroll into another crit. Oof. 2 evades, though, from the Torrent. And let's see. I did not see what that crit was, but it appeared to be on the same one. So he's able to get half points on it now. 36 points for Zach. Looks like Cautious Frost here. He's got another double modded shot. Focus and Marauder coming in, trying to take that one Torrent off the board, score the extra 12 points. That might do it. Spends the focus for hit crit. And that Torrent barrel rolled. So I believe he is removed off the table. Nope. Oh, really? He shot at a different one, and that was a direct hit in there. And I believe that Torrent is out. Oh, that's right, because he didn't bump that one. And he shot at the stressed one. That makes sense. You get the double reroll, 1 for Koshka, 1 for Marauder. And that Trooper is gone. Direct hit takes him down. Oof. All right, looks like the one Torrent's got a shot still here. 3 on Akashka. Double blanks. No. Oh. I'm not sure what that charge is. I doubt it. I was gonna say I don't think that's Lone Wolf. I don't think he's quite range 2 away from Boba Fett. So another 3 shields down. Kashka Frost, but still, Jesse has no points scored. I think the reason, that's the reason Zach split his fire, because he can drop a proxy mine on the one Boba shot, potentially killing it. Didn't see what that crit was. I'm not supposed to, the man, the legend, Paul Heaver, told me I shouldn't be talking to the players about their game. Because I'm not even a spectator, as you do. Paul would know. Paul would know. Penalty points for being barefooted. I don't know. There's some nice carpet here. If you're gonna be barefoot anywhere, you might as well be at the Nova Open. Yeah, the Torrent's got just 2 health. You got a 75% chance. Proxy Mine does the original damage. 50% chance to do a damage twice. Which is 75% chance to do 2 damage. The original 1 plus 1 from the dice. So, you can almost guarantee that that other trooper is gone. Rick survived, but the Torrents are taking a beating from these fire sprays. Fire sprays of all things. I am going to go peek. I mean, they're going to take a second here to set dials. I'm just going to go look and see what that crit is. It might not matter. If he's still alive after that proxy man, I'll go look. How about that? How about that? Yeah, but that was at, I was replying to the barefoot comments again. That's FFG's home turf at Worlds, so I mean that's like health code violations for them or something. I don't know. They serve food there, so Nova is a FFG event, correct? It is a nationals, but I believe the FFG teams was up in Canada, so they might not be down here. I didn't see anybody yet. Give you an update on that. Yep, boom. There goes that. I was getting distracted. Boom goes the torrent. Goodbye. So the crit did not end up mattering. Let's see what else we got here. Torrent's just coming around, trying their best. Really don't want to be stressed because that Koshka Frost ability. But they're pincering him. Zach's proving that these fire sprays surprisingly maneuverable. Oh, did he leave enough room for Boba to hard one in behind him? If he did, oof, that's pretty good. Yep, Rick's gonna grab that shield. Go over the gas cloud, still gets the evade. Full throttle. Fully executed. Nope, so no. Because of the gas cloud, loses his perform action step. Ooh, Boba coming in. I think I know what he wants to do here. He wants to take out Sinker. It's the last ship. I wouldn't say the last, but it's the hardest ship to kill because it has the most health. Oh, he's going after Rick, actually. Potentially. He might give up on that. Sinker's still got a shield. So it's going to be, I think you got to do 5 damage to them. So it's 3 damage into Sinker would do it. I think he measured it just at range 2, though. Oh, I turned off the dice. Looks like hit crit from Boba. And 1 blank there. So Sinker's going to take his last shield. And a critical damage. Which I'll run over and take a little spy action at that. I actually would take hit crit then if we blanked out. So Sinker's got 4 left. This is going to be Sinker's shot. Yep. Onto Boba. Boba's got a reroll. And a focus. Dodgy, dodgy. That's the last of his tokens. Looks like a range 2 or 3. Debating on which torrent to shoot at there. Shoots at the stressed one, obviously. Koshka Frost. Nope, doesn't need any of those rerolls. Just got the extra focus. And that one K-turn, so it's going to eat 2 damage. Return shot here. 1 hit. Dodged from Boba. And the other guy is going to look at, looks like a range 3 to Koshka. Just a single hit. Yeah, going to have to be a pretty good blank out. And he doesn't. Still got to focus. Oof. And these fire sprays living on 1 shield. Well, not living, but still have 1 shield after all these shots on them. Tanking everything. Between their rerolls, these focuses, very defensive. Plus, a little certain spicy flying, too. Got to take them risks. Get those dice out of there here. Yeah, Zach has been flying this game almost expertly. He was able to bait Jesse, started with sending this fire sprays in opposite directions, allowing Boba to get behind, Kafka to bait them in, turn around for a proxy mine drop and a lot of rear arc shots. Turned around, making great use of these fire sprays. Hard won. Oh, he only said it on the list a few weeks ago. Well, he's flying it well. It's got good upgrades. I mean, some of them questionable, but I guess just a skilled bombardier. But if you're taking Marauder, you might as well at that point. Might as well. Yeah, Jesse's got quite a bit of a hole to dig himself out of. But he's 100 points down. Trying to do some quick math. Need to get both points. Ooh, he'd be at, if he has both of them, he's at 99 points. That is a terrible win condition. That is not good. Yeah, just kill Boba. I would agree. That's about his only win condition. And at this point, the only thing they can do, or excuse me, the only thing Jesse needs to do is win. Points are cool for tiebreakers, but got to get those wins. You just try to spread out his arcs here as much as possible. We got a 10-minute warning there. Trying to see where that bumped, but I'm not quite sure. We'll find out. All right, Catch the Frost turning in. I think that mound's got a weird lean to it. Maybe it's magnetic. So Rick's coming in. Rick's done healing, so he's coming back in the fight. Trying to keep that Boba pin there. I'm bad at math. It's early for me. I didn't get much sleep last night traveling, so my math could be off. I know it's 51 for half a Boba. And yeah, I guess it would be 49 too. Oof. So as long as Jesse doesn't lose a ship and can either take down Boba or have both of them. But he's going to have to not lose Rick or Sinker or that 3 health Torrent, which is quite a conundrum. Are those dice still in the box? They sure are. All right, Boba got blocked. Still get a rear arc shot, though. And honestly, that might be better for him because it takes shots on him away from Rick. Which potentially could have been 4 dice attack. So let's see what Boba rolled here. He's got a natural hit. Rerolls for 3. Sinker evades but takes 2. Oh, man. Let's see here. Looks like that Torrent does have a shot. Going to be a reroll into nothing. And dodged. I think that's it then. Yes, it is. Well, so the interesting part about, there you go, Donovan caught it in the chat there. So that there's a question brought up, half of a 200-point list would be always 100. Not necessarily. There is a 2-point bid, but they're both odd numbers, so it is rounded up. Which in this weird instance, because they're both rounded up, and 198, it would work. But I don't think Sinker's meant for this world, so I don't think this is going to be a problem. I think Zach has more or less got this one in the bag. Time to just go and get it done. He's quick with his dials, too. Jesse still got 4 ships on the board. Oh, yeah, there is a proxy mine, too, coming, isn't there? Oh, man. You can't get away from these proxy mines. Five-minute warning. So our clock is pretty accurate here. Our sinkers rerolls 1 to 2, not 0 to 2. Well, I don't believe he netted damage with it, but it would be an interesting thing to double check for Jesse. No, I'll remind him after the game. Let's see, so this is going to be proxy mine for 2. I think that does it. There's sinker gone. 1 automatic and 1 on the dice. Gets it done. Yeah, Jesse's looking for some miracle now. I'd have to do, has to do 2 damage to Kafka and somehow do 7 damage to Boba Fett. So possibly not might not be a win available for Jesse as we close out potentially the last or second to last round. Proxy mines are good. They're sneaky good.
As you are completing your matches,
Oh, we have a.
please initial your scores on your match slips. Thank you.
Oh, just a couple announcements here from Hot Mike. Hot. Let's see where Rick ended up going. Is Rick just crashing? Oh, you know what? We're playing a little bit of X-Wingo here. We'll wait to see if anybody gets killed. We have actually gotten a couple X-Wingos. So it looked like there was a bump there from Rick. It's unfortunate, but there's not a lot Jesse can do. Boba's gonna lock. Might as well. Nobody's shooting at them. It's just as good as a focus. As long as you're not rolling any green dice. So let's see here. Looks like Jesse's got Rick shooting first there. 2 hits, not bad. Tuska's maybe Lone Wolf. There it is, little Lone Wolf charge. And a focus, no damage. Zach making the most out of his rerolls and double focusing. Just have modifiers, easy. Range 2 shot there from Boba. Uses the lock, so I took it. For 3, which well, that'll do it. I was gonna say there's a chance. There's a chance at natties, but not anymore. Not after that. Nope. So Rick's down now 2. And 2 little Torrents left. He's going into, I believe that is the hurt one up front. Three hits, 2 evades. Oh, tells him, oh! Zach, an outstanding player. Remembering, letting Jesse know that the attack range was 3 and gets an extra dice. That's not a May. That's not. Listen to our last podcast with me and Chris Brown and Zach Bart about the difference between missed opportunities and inappropriate game states. That's not what it's called. But rolling not enough dice is a game state violation. You have to roll the amount of dice that you are required to roll. Whereas Quick Draw would be rolling 0 dice and just taking damage. All right, whoa, Hot Mike coming in here in the background. All right, a little Hot Mike there. Called the official end of the round. Zach does have his dial down, so they are appear to be either calculating points or finishing the round. They should be finishing the round, but technically the charges aren't flipped back. So we'll see what they're doing. I think they're just calculating up points. I can't see exactly what's in their hands. Only their shadows. Nope. It was a dial in his hand. So that makes a lot of sense. All right, Torrent here, just doing what he can. Oh, didn't hit the gas cloud. Nicely done. Josh is in pursuit. Boba's going to the corner here. It's the last round. The best Jesse can do is score some extra points here, but Boba's going to say, no, I'm good on that. I'm just kind of boost me on a gas cloud. So, let's see if Zach can finish it off. We're going to have a small window for a giveaway at the end of this round while we set up for the next round. So you're going to have to stay tuned. You're going to have to listen to the giveaways. You're going to have to post some gunboats here. We got 4 dice attack from Kushka Frost. She's got her Lone Wolf free roll, flipped it twice. Still a blank, so.
Players, as another reminder,
So that is a single crit. I can't tell if that is the halved one or not. Oh, well, there's one without any damage on it. Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? So I think that's going to be, that crit will score him 12 points on that torrent. Single crit back on to Boba, who's got range 3, and no problem. And that was the end of that. I'm going to go talk to those guys. But please stay tuned because we're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways. I'll be right back. Let's try that again. Giveaways time, everybody. There it goes. It's working now. Look at that. We're doing a little bit of some fun times here at Nova X-Wing Bingo. Looks like Judge wasn't called. Oh, I see the gunboats already. You know. You can't hang out. They didn't call a judge that whole game. Look at that. There you go. We got a couple X-Wing goes here. That's our T.O. Marshall. Oh wait, no, tournament organizer, something else. Oh, you guys know. You guys been in the giveaways section quite a bit. I don't know what I'm giving away. We'll find out. I guess I just have a bag of things to give away. Let's see here. Ooh, what is this? Ooh. Oh, these are some fancy ones. We can't be doing that. Here we go. Here's a good one. We got Darth Maul coming out. I got 2 of these Darth Mauls. 2 of them, not gonna lie. Got 2 of them. Those are gonna be what we're handing out this round. Darth Mauls. I got a bunch of other things. You guys gotta stay tuned all weekend. I gotta get to you guys. Are you doing the gunboats? Yeah, you doing the gunboats. You know. All right, let's do. Oops. All right. Let's see what it is. Oh, Darth Mauls. First one's going to Rash Keita. Rash Keita. You gotta PM us your information. Rash runs the Darth Maul. I'm gonna do one more here. One more for the Maul. And this is going to Kin Gore. I have to send these both to you. I'm gonna send these to Dion. We got Rash K. Wait, no. Rash, what was your day? Rash K Ta. Rash K Ta. I'm gonna give one more away. We got time. Let's give away one more mall. If we can get a little, I want to see a bunch of those Dion's. I want to see all those Dion faces. As I make a note here of Ken Dory. Yeah, Ken. That's how you get a hold of us. Ken Gory. All right, I got one more mall to give out this round. And this is to NyQuil Ninja. Posting on a bunch of those Dion's. So NyQuil Ninja, do the win things. I'm making a note here. Get the malls. All right, guys. I got more to give away. I'm going to set these aside. I'm going to do a couple things here in the background. And looks like we're going to be getting underway here in just a couple minutes. They're finishing off, double checking some match slips here. So should be within the next 5 minutes. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right, guys, I am back. Maybe I'm back. Maybe I'm back. I'm going to put in these lists right here. We have a CIS swarm flown by a Dane named Bob Steen Jensen. All right, sorry about that. Then we have Jerry playing some 4-ship resistance. It's just going to take me a second here to put the list in as they set up. Oh, duh, Dion. I know how to use Hangouts. Can you hear me now? I know how to use Hangouts. Yes. Oh, I do. I see it. It's because I just readjusted the lights. So I'll probably just go ahead to turn the lights down then.
X-Wing players, welcome to round 2. There will be a 3-minute lunch break at the end of round 2. We will tell you what time round 2 will start. Systems going. All right, round 2 starts
A cloud.
now. Good luck.
Says backup and synced from Google, updated 23 minutes ago. Okay. Okay. I'm familiar with that. At least I know what you're talking about for the slideshow. Found it. Dion, I'm like 66% on like every single thing, but I'm trying my best. This alert. Honestly, dude, I don't even have my table is like. It's probably like 1 foot by 3 feet. I don't even really have room for the second screen. They asked me if I wanted a second table, but I said maybe tomorrow. I'm just gonna leave it how it is right now. Well, now that I got like the wiring and the power and all those things, it'll be like now I can start tweaking it and stuff. You know what I mean? Or not tweaking it, but you know what I mean. You gave this bag of giveaways. Is this for the whole weekend, or is this you trying to save some of these? Okay. Is this what's in the pack? There's a pack of cards in here. Oh, you mean like the you mean Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh no, I'll make sure. We're only like 20 away from that.
I gave them a 3-minute time extension
Okay.
because they're still getting set up. Now we're going into lunch.
It's the one you were showing off last night. I caught like 2 minutes of. Okay. Cool. Yeah, dude, get some sleep, man. I got this. I'll be okay. I mean, I got it running for the first round, and that was a big accomplishment for me. So. All right. Yeah, everything else seems to be working. I don't know how to. Is there a way to look at chat in Restream? Okay. I'll look into that. That was really my only question. Otherwise, like I said, I'm familiar with TTT. I'm familiar with Restream, OBS. I mean, it's just it's just nailing out the things I'm not 100% familiar with. So. I did. Oh, wait, I did have one last question. Last round, I'm going to YouTube. All right. I was just, you know me, a 50-50 decision. Yeah, go YouTube for last round. Got it. Right. Okay. I mean, I don't think it's too much. I mean, if it didn't come through, man, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Even with that $600, I still have like 4 or 5 still in my bank account, so it's not like Oh well, yeah. I mean, having like no money in my account or have that overdraft my account, would be a problem. But no, it's not a big deal. I hope so. All right, dude. All right, man. Get some sleep. I'll talk to you probably before the last round or so, whenever you wake up. All right, dude. Good night. Test. Were you guys listening to me? That would be funny. Oh, you guys, I'm just talking to Dion. You guys can get in on that. We'll edit it later. No one cares. The $600 was for the hotel stay, because I'm staying here for a while. That's okay. What you couldn't hear was Dion, though. So, haha. There ain't no secrets. All right. We are getting ready. Dion's distracted me. I was trying to get these lists ready. We got Poe Dameron with Black One Heavy Laser integrated. We have 2 A-Wings. We have Lulo with crack. With Tally, and we have Finn out there. Finn with Perceptive. Heroic. So that's a 195. just take me a second to get the other list in here. I need some feedback from you guys. Bob's flying a Trade Federation Swarm. They got an extra. I know they got an extra couple minutes here. I'll get their official time from one of the judges here in a bit. They got a little extra time. Jared's talking, as Jerry do. And we're going to have some interesting ships here. Oh, we got the Thiefin. That's what that is. Or the Thiefin. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'll be honest with you. Thiefin? Couldn't tell you. We've got a lot of vultures here. That looks like they're all trade federations with energy shells. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with shells. And looks like we have one with struts. We call that man Struts. All right. There looks like they're already off the gates here. Oh man, I gotta make that smaller because of all the droids. Oh, maybe I could just change this dude. Did I get that last one in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because that last one is naked, so it'll fit perfectly. Cool. All right, looks like they're heading out. So let's break down these lists for a second as they begin to engage. This is a full Ocho. Is he allowed to call the players on the stream? No. Well, if he is the marshal, he is, yes. So the paint is always there. Oh. Anyways. Oh, that's the secrets you guys are talking about. Well, we better get to all those subscribers so we can let everybody in on the secrets. All right, so let's do a little breakdown here. So the Thiefan autopilot, that's the Boba Lab. It's a drone because it is an autopilot. So it's got to calculate, which means if it dies, it activates TA-175, which if that triggers, that triggers when a ship dies with calculate on its action bar, and every ship at range 3 of it with calculate on its action bar gets a calculate token, which for this list is everybody. Now, it has one with struts and one with no energy shell. So my assumption here is that Bob is going to send in that one without the shell, basically to die. He's the suicider. Goes in for the block, tries to get some kills. While the other ones then get their free energy shells and just rain fire down on them. Now Jerry Russell, is flying a Resistance 4 ship, classic these days. He's got Poe Dameron. This Poe Dameron has a heavy laser cannon, R4 integrated astromech, and of course the black one title. The heavy laser cannon is adding some extra punch there for relatively cheap. Also lets as long as he's getting bullseyes, he can keep his wings closed as well. Do a lot of barrel rolling. Lulo and Tali in their RZA2s have crack shot as their only upgrade. Very offensive, very integrated astromech? I might have said astromech. Anyways, the A-Wings have crack shot. Give them a little bit extra punch when they're shooting on close range. Finn has heroic and perceptive co-pilot. A new standout in the Resistance faction. This surprisingly hard-hitting and tanky little Finn out there. This is a 38-point Finn. No pattern analyzer, no advanced optics, nothing like that. So on his red moves, it is going to be a little thin. Looks like Bob's deciding not to use the calculates, but that's fair because we probably don't have enough calculates for all of the calculates he's stacking. No sponsors. We're doing that tomorrow. We're going to start up some sponsoring here. The code isn't active yet, so I don't want to tell people until the code is active. Stream. They have Curl Paul. Curl Paul's got a World Tour coupon, but I don't know the exact coupon code just yet. So that's 2BD. I think Dion's going to announce that to the international crowd first, but it is going to be available for all weekend. Once I know that information, I'll give it to you. This was actually table 1. So these are both 1-0 players trying to catch a couple before the cut. Trying to see a couple lists. Wanting to get the Ocho on the board. We're real excited about the Ocho. I like this version. It's got a lot of basically as many shells as it can fit with a relay. I want a relay. I want as many shells, as many bodies. Jerry here. Turning away. His A-Wing's not fan of jousting those very, very carefully. Very carefully, Jerry. He landed it. He does not want to be staring down all those drones with their energy shells. And Pose as well. Going to be one banking away here. He's going to try to start sneaking through these gas clouds. Seeing what is up with Bob the Dane from Denmark. Traveled all the way to our nation's capital, Crystal City, Arlington, Virginia. Let's see. They're not using any sort of software at this time for the tournament. No, nothing like Best Coast Parents or anything like that. So I don't think that there's going to be a, up-to-date list of pairings and matchups and things like that. But I'm going to cover all that information after today. Try to collect the board pairings. We have another heat tomorrow. And I don't think we ever got to our 100th player. I'm trying to see what the last table is, but I can't quite see it. I think we were just over 80, almost 100 players today. Most likely then even more players tomorrow as the more out-of-town players come in and try to get into the top cut. So let's see here. Looks like they're both going to jockey for position here for a second. Jared doesn't really want to get any of his ships caught in 8 arcs, let alone some energy shell arcs. Oof, not going to be good. And with those bodies on the board and TA-175, unless Jerry can snipe out that Phaethon auto drone, he's just going to be given a bunch of calculates. This is interesting. Bob here, going to take well, actually, this isn't that interesting. This makes a lot of sense. So there's a big open space on the bottom of the board here. And Bob is basically going to claim this area as his own. Yep, and he proceeds with, it looks like he's just setting one dial. He basically just waited for Jerry to set all of his dials and then said, I'm only going to set one dial, instead of spinning 8. I actually forgot that the auto pilot is initiative 1, so he can move right in the pack with these. Now they don't have the same maneuvers. The Boblab doesn't have the hard 3. Has 3 banks, which is what the drones, the vultures, don't really do 3 banks very well. Don't Finsis. Whoa, Jerry. All right, just 2 there. So it looks like he's cutting back here. Would have had shots. Bob would have had shots had he just turned in. I'm surprised he didn't hard 1 with all of his ships. That's what I think I would have done. Oh, yeah. No colors. You're right. That's what I was supposed to be working on. I'm getting lost in the action and the theories of the game. So let's see here. Did I change that in TTT? That's how I changed that. Where's my Pinky? That's what we need. No? No, apparently I don't know how to do that in TTT. I thought I did. Well, I think that autopilot is going to be number pink for us in this game. You guys got to work with me here. I am no Dion. Nobody's as good as Dion. But I'm trying my best here. And it looks like we're getting into some action here. A-Wings deciding to take off. Jerry's still, like I said, kind of jockeying for position here, trying to figure out what is the best way to approach the Ocho. Just make them all pink. I thought I... No, I don't know how to do it. Wait, now I can do it. Oh. Like that? Hey, look at that. We got a pink out there. Pretty proud of myself. We got a bunch of colors now. It doesn't have the cool stickers on them, but we'll give him a couple colors here as he makes his way in. Looks like that was a hard 2 and a bear roll. Looks like Bob's just going to hug the outside edge here for a bit because he really is not in... it's hard to describe, but he's not really in control of this fight right now. He really has to just kind of wait for the A-Wings and Poe to come to him before he can really have any agency, unfortunately. It's not necessarily a bad thing because as long as he plays smart, he does not have to go and pursue the other two, or excuse me, the other squad. Yep, so he's just kind of making his way downtown. Yeah, this is the reason why he. Thanks, Boba Fett. That's the reason why I did hard 2s. It's because once again it's the Bobalab. The Bobalab doesn't have the hard 3, so if he wants maximum wide turnage, see, I think Jerry should have just started moving his ships at this point. Once Bob says everybody hard 2s and barrel rolls, Jerry's fine to just move, but to each his own. We did get a couple bingos last time. Let's see if we can do any of the other ones. Ooh, it's Caleb. PS. PS6 Ace. Opponent flies resistance. We're getting a couple of our random Nova giveaways. Or not giveaways. I don't know. Trigger word for everybody. It's a Wingo. Let's see. Let's try to transform and roll out. Yeah, the problem with the vultures is that it's kind of hard to sweep them. So, like, if the inside ones did... I don't think the Bobalabs have hard 3s, do they? I'm literally looking at their dial right now. Oh, they do! Well, I am a fool. I take that back. Paritus, you are smarter than me, apparently. I've just never, I'll be honest with you, I don't think I've ever done a hard 3 on my Bobalabs. Might as well be 3 slooping at that point. But it's a good correction. Well, we wouldn't be able to barrel roll then if he did do the hard 3. And looks like Jerry's just doing a tight little toilet bowl here. And this is going to be interesting. So where Tali's positioned right now, she's the definitely the thematic blue A-wing here. So it's going to be hard for Tali to turn in right here because so many vultures coming in here. Oh, thanks, Simram. Oh, I try. Everybody puts through a lot of effort. Tali's gonna have a hard time hard one-ing here because Poe is gonna have a hard time getting into the fight as well. Even if Poe hard 3s and barrels in, or hard 2 and barrels in the rock. Man, really need that teleprompter. Now that I'm actually doing commentary, I can see why Dion spends so much time getting it working. But yeah, Poe's is going to be out of range for these vultures. They're not going to bank. They're going to have a hard time barrel rolling. If they do barrel roll, they all have to calculate as they do it. Lulu's got a good flank, though. The red A-wing up there in the top, just under the gas cloud. He's got a good flank going. If the vultures can't turn in tight, Lulu's going to take away with it. Looks like we got some tight turns here. Yep. Gives a nice calculate here. Now, the problem is Lulu cutting back in underneath of that gas cloud. He's going to be able to dodge the first couple arcs there. Finn's kind of stuck back there too. He might be able to fit at the 2 bank, but I can always guarantee that Jared just did the 1 bank there with Finn behind Lulu. Lulau. Targovich environment. Yeah, Poe's going to get a lot of use out of that heavy laser cannon. I mean, you just point your arc towards the Ocho, and something should be in your bullseye. Ooh, pulled off that hard 3. There he is, coming around. Needed this big open area. Like I said, he risked not turning in around before. because he wanted to be able to do the second turn in the big open space without the obstacles. Now he's going to move all the vultures here. Most likely, yep, barrel roll calculate. He's trying to wide out. Yeah, I assume the autopilot's just going to do a short maneuver. Yep, there it is. Hard one. Ooh. Oof. Bob knows his formations. He didn't come all the way from Denmark to not fly good formations, so this should be interesting. So it looks like three had a barrel out to grab their calculates, and I'm trying to find out. I might run and do that right now. I'm going to try to find out which one doesn't have the shell real fast. That's actually really important information. It was hard ones with the everybody on the left now. The formation did hard ones, but I'm going to just go see which ones is which. All right, can confirm. Who is? Oh no, no stickers. I got stickers for him. It was muted. I had to walk away and check out. So you can barely see it out there, but the top right vulture closest to the gas cloud is the one that doesn't have the charge. It's hard to tell, but his number is 3. The one with the grappling struts, which is teal. He's actually the 12th, and he is bottom right of this formation. All the other gray ones and the 2 remaining blues all have shells then. Doesn't look like Jerry's gonna engage. He's gonna drag him all the way into the corner. All right, chat. I'm trusting you. I talked to the TO to just go double check what actions that Tali took. And just to make sure, nothing was wrong. I'm here, guys. Don't worry. It is muted sometimes. I don't have that little mute symbol because I can't get my pad to work. It makes me so saddened. Yeah, this thing, sigh. When I walk away, I'll put that up next time. I'll see what the ruling. Yeah, I'm not sure what the exact issue with the tally was. The judge went over and confirmed that both players agreed on the game state and appeared to have no changes on it. So, if you followed our last podcast, that was a play-on ruling. I'm gonna get shirts that say that. By the way, it's gonna say play-on. Oh, shoot. What are the 3 ones? Chat, help me out. What are the 3 things? Play on. I don't know. I don't remember now. This is my first time commenting solo. As a fan, I normally have Johnny or Marcel. I think me and Marcel commentated one time. Oh, Resolve. That's what it is. Thank you. It's Resolve. Play on, Resolve, rewind. I can't, I didn't see with my own eyes. I asked, like I said, I confirmed with the judge. I think actually Jerry moved his tally back. They ran it back. Okay, so they did fix the problem. It was a thing. Yeah, I think just made a simple mistake here. I'm doing a lot of jockeying for position, so we'll see what happens here. Yeah, I would assume there was probably a penalty point in Jerry's favor there, just to let him know that, you know, hey, actions are once per activation. Oh, smooth and silky. It's gonna get rough. Everybody's coming into town tonight. I'm sure we're going to be going out. And it should be a good time. Oof. Yeah, Jerry tried to run here. 30 minutes trying to run. And now he has found himself in a corner, staring down most of those vultures. That's because the paint cast. Luke, everybody loves you. And your work. Midwest voice. I do say funny things, so. Coupon codes are live. Well, what's the coupon code? Dion, I thought you were going to bed. Ooh. Tally goes over the rock, or excuse me, over the gas cloud. Lulu didn't care. Lulu's coming in. Mutor. All right, Poe's got a tough decision here. He's got to try to find that bullseye. I'm going to assume it's still 20% off. Boom! We got sponsored this round by Curl Paul Creatives. Yep, so once again, that number 3 out there who is in front of the gas cloud, he is the one that does not have the shell. That's what you can see in the overlay, Bob's White. He's the one that is found a range 1 shot and is basically looking to die. Crystal City Restaurant. All right, they're looking for, it was held up 2 for range 2. Checking bullseye. Good night, Dion. Maybe. Just can't get enough of that X-Wing. Dion's going to be the only person who gets all 40 hours of X-Wing. Oh no, where's my dice cam? We can't see what happened. There we go. Oh, that's right, I never fixed the dice cam. All right, guys. Well, keep me updated in chat of what's going on. I got to fix this dice cam issue. All right, guys, I am back. I forgot to put the little mute symbol on. Sorry about that again, but that was damage coming in. Jerry's shooting the ones with shells. Those are his primary targets. Is unable to take any off the board right now. Which might be a good thing, might be a bad thing. I'll have to find out. So this is just from the top down for those energy shell ones. Looks like they'll be able to find some damage though in the return. Just give me a moment, guys. I'm keeping up. I reset the camera. I had to get a shadow out of the dice tray so that we can continue to see it. Looks good now. All right. Just double checking here, making sure every ship shoots. Oh no, I think this is a fin shot. It's hard to say. Oh, he's debating spinning somebody else's calculate. It was a quick judge call on it. They're just double checking the crits and things and the shots. When you have so many vultures on the board, there's going to be times where shots and dice get confusing for a bit. This is just one of the side effects of flying the Ocho. Looks like that was Poe who lost a shield. Dink. They're just talking over the shots right now. Will and A-Wing lost a shield too. Oh, Jerry didn't flip, he just threw it back in the box. Thank you. I was looking for flip tokens. I assume that's Lulu. Because he's like right there, right? You just assume. Yeah, they're having a slight discussion right now. Wasted before shots even started. There was about a half hour wait, but I mean that's what happens when you're jockeying for a position, though. Jerry wanted to get focused fire and did not want to be focused fired. So there's double checking here about Bob's shots. Just doing a bit of a debate here. Got Paul Heaver, the marshal, over. They're going to choose, once again, like I said, I'm going to make shirts about it. Play on, resolve, rewind. And Paul Heaver is going to give them the what's up about which one they're going to choose to do in this instance when there's a disagreement between the players. I don't know. I kind of I'm just going to go stand over there and listen, because I do not have table audio right now. No. That's not how this works. I'm just going to go listen. I'll be right back. I'll remember to put up the there you go. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I am back. So, they are choosing rewind. There is a miscommunication between Bob and Jerry about Jerry's selected target, and Jerry was selecting to not split his fire between two drones. He was shooting the same drone. It was called number 7. In our world, it was the infamous pink. Or no, it was actually red. It was red in our world. And so red dies. Which means no, everybody else is alive with a calculate all of a sudden. So now after he, triple blank there, not good. All right, Bob is using dials to mark off who has shot and who hasn't yet. Oh, there we go. There's a good shot onto Lulu. Not bad. That is Poe? Yeah, I'm confused on Jerry's. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. All right, no, another double evade there. And Lulu's down the second shield. Oh, it's because the Kurt Paul logo. Well, we do love it. There we go. It's the long range 2 attack dice from that onto the tokenless Tali, who was able to find one. Let's move this logo for a second. So Poe's still full up on shields. Only one Vulture's dead. There's the one with the shell. And doesn't look like any other damage has been dealt. Just some shields. So I'm trying to follow intently here of what's going on. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, he is redoing attacks, by the way, because there was, like I said, they rewound quite a bit. So he's got free calculates. With everybody having double calculates, these guys, that was his own calculate, so it's just one crit from the energy shell, and the one dodges it as well. So from what I can tell here, oh, we still got more shots. More shots coming in. Trying to find a Lulu. So that's another shell then. That one's good for a hit crit. Oh, yeah. Well, heat him up, Jerry. Gonna need him. Finds just a single crit. And I believe that was direct hit. I don't know what else would have killed him instantly. So I assume that's what it was. Looks like Bob shot 2 of those shells. One dude's dead. So still got pink shell active. Or sorry, this is pink shell active. Double checking all of the shells there for just a second. Jerry's just confirming who's got shells and who doesn't. And looks like from our point of view, blue would have a shell, and green has lost, or not lost, but used. Green has used his, and so has our yellow. 7 is dead. As a reminder, the bottom right one in blue is the one with struts, and the one forward left of that gas cloud, basically in the center, top center of the swarm, is the one without the shell. That's the cheapest one out there at just 19 points to be rolling dice in X-Wing. It's pretty good. So, ultimately ended up trading Lulu for just a single vulture, which is not a great trade for Jerry, but he did get a couple of those shells out of the way. Yeah, that Lulu was going for a 4-dice crack shot. Just tried to get one of the vultures off the board. If Poe could do something similar with a heavy laser cannon, and Finn could do the same thing with, say, adding a eyeball result, or doing Finn things, Finn is. That would be, he might be able to actually take out 3 in 1 round if he comes in and plays aggressively. Unfortunately, that didn't work out for Jerry Russell here. But honestly, though, you still got Poe on the board. He's not out yet. Poe just starts, if Poe can just start popping off these vultures, it could be a very, very different game quickly. They did get a small time extension for the rewind that they did, so I had to give an update on that. But our current time here of the round at 26 minutes and 15 seconds is incorrect for this table. Oh, good question, Simran. There is a cut requirement for this. I believe you have to be 5-1. That's what they did at, well, Gen Con was a Continental. This is just a Grand Championship. So maybe I will double check that. All right, so we got the vultures pouncing here, trying to get blocks, trying to pin these guys down to have a strong follow-up round after trading 1 for Lulu. All right, confirmed from the TO. There will be 64 players playing on day 2, not 1A or 1B, but on day 2. For the elimination rounds, it's going to be a 64-person cut, which is going to be top 32 from Heat 1, top 32 from Heat 2. So actually, with under 100 players, top 32, there could be quite a bit of 4 and 2s making it into the cut. If you do the, I would say standard now, 5 and 1, I think all 5 and 1s should make it. All right, well these vultures have tried to gum up as much as they can, but Finn is still hard 2-ing. He don't care. He's gonna hard 2 until he doesn't get a shot. Or gets blocked, I guess. Either one. Let's see what's going on here. This is Tally. Got blocked. At least someone's in her bullseye, though. Yeah, this is. I'm trying to dissect what Poe can do right now. Unfortunately, the only one that they can focus fire on is the grappling struts one, which isn't great. He did avoid 2 arcs though, but Tally's in 3. Oh, that's our dice cam. See how Poe did. Got 2 hits, 2 blanks, 2 damage onto the 1-2, 4th one down.
Excellent players, 13 minutes left in round 2.
That's our green.
As a reminder, there will be a lunch break at the conclusion of round 2. Round 3 will start, and I mean dials down start at 1 p.m. Thank you.
It sounded like we had a 1 p.m. start time for round 3, by the way. 1 p.m. So it looks like a double damage there on the grappling struts one. Single hit there, 1 dodge. So that's going to be Bob shots. Jerry's scoring points, but he's not taking these ships off the board. I don't know what Jerry's doing, but he's claiming double hit there from the strain token. I think he said Bob rolled his dice too quickly. So same result there. So 1 damage, which is enough to kill the grappling struts one. He will stay on and measure range 3. Yep. These players got anxious for a bit after the nervous joust there. So there it is. Finn adds the eyeball, takes the strain to try to get in the extra damage, and just was giving away some stream prizes. So you better stay tuned after this. Ooh, triple crit. Or sorry, crit hit. 2 evades, 1 crit on to Tally. Not bad. Anyways, I just got handed some more stream prizes, so you know we're giving away a couple cards at the end of this round. We're going to go to lunch, so I'll give away a couple here as I'll have time to be messing around. And hopefully there's a food truck outside that I can give somebody some money for. That would be cool. All right, just a single hit there with 1 calculate. Tally loses the other shield there. Isn't able to get a natural result. This is then the... Oh, there's the range 1 vulture. He shot with the other one, the auto drone first. Whew, there we go. Tally squeezes out of there. And Jerry might just be given... might just be able to pull out of this in the next 18 minutes. Now, see, I'm no ace player, but I think that Jerry needed to split up his, Sweet. Some good dice, or some good info on lunch. You need some lunch info. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right. An amazing Tim Hilton offered to grab me some food here while I'm doing some streaming. What a nice guy. Anyways, I think Jerry really needed to split up his forces. He really needed to send Poe and Finn one direction and then Tally and Lulo the other, or some combination, or spread them all out. It's hard to say. I mean, Bob's not out of this yet either. He is up on points currently. He's still got his TA-175 ready to go. He's still got a couple shells out there as well. He's not in a terrible spot. Could be worse though. Oh, sorry. I think Sidan is one of those dudes at 1 health. Yeah, that's right. Whoa. When you're running the Ocho, you gotta check on every single one of those ships. Yeah, trying to toilet bowl the swarm. If Jerry would have been able to bait Bob into the asteroid field by doing that, I could see how it would have been an advantage to Jerry. But with Bob, I wouldn't say risky move, but takes the move to, like I said, take up that bottom area of the board, being able to swing his swarm around from a vertical to a horizontal formation. I think really benefited him. Jerry just had nowhere to go. He was either turn around and continue to run or face him at some point. Yeah, Bob had a lot of modifiers. That's the problem with TA-175 is that you really have nothing to do with blanks. I've been trying to work on a TA-175 / probe droid build. Haven't found it myself yet. It's out there somewhere. I'm sure somewhere in a perfect world. I'm not even sure if that fits in the Ocho. How many players for day 1? That's a great question, Coach. I will stand up and see if I can see that last table number. We only have 50 tables set up. Yep. There's only 50 tables set up, so it looks like we have 100 players. And 32 of these guys are going to play on Sunday. An 066. I'm not flying 066. Scimitars aren't great. Tyler, that works. What do you mean by mod 6 vultures? Is that are you talking about grappling struts? All right, there's some. I'm not even quite sure what they're doing. Bob is just surrounding this resistance faction. I don't know what. Oh, it's because he's moving. Oh, 6 naked vultures. Oh, okay. That sounds good. Yeah, it's doing some delicate maneuvers in here. Bob's just trying to surround these resistance ships. If he lets one escape, especially Tally with her rear arc, it's going to be hard to keep scoring points at the rate Jerry is. Yeah, I think we have a pretty. Oh, is that a K turn? Jerry, you crazy?
There will be a lunch following round 2. Round 3 will begin promptly at 1 p.m. Thank you.
I'm not even sure what Finn did on his dial. He still has the stress, but he seemed to have bumped. I think he might have one banked. Tally K turned to line up that bullseye to activate her ability, and just rely on crack shot, I guess, and hopefully some good dice. He didn't flip the dial. Is that Finn's face down dial? Having a judge double check on it right now, as far as what that was. They're unwinding Poe for just a second, apparently. All right, they caught it just as we did. Then perfect. Yep, a little bit of rewind now. Oh God, rewind everything. Well, at least all the vultures still had moved, so. Yep, doing a little bit of rewinding. What was on Finn's dial? All right, so hopefully Jerry eyeballed him and saw that Tali and Finn were in different lanes. Yeah, I don't think Finn blocks the K. Yeah, they do have a small time extension, but certainly the clock is the biggest player in this. If Jerry can score some easy points here. So Finn just going a little bit defensive here. Jerry's trying to line up the bulls out. Tali. It is the only reason why you would ever K-turn one of these RZAs, or RZA2s, is trying to line up the bullseye. Tali's got crack shot and her natural ability to increase someone's defense die when in the bullseye. And Jerry's going to need to score some points, so he's going to need some shots. I don't even know what this is. I got handed food. Smells like a pot pie empanada. Doesn't even make sense. All right, yeah, and this is what Jerry's staring down is the Fethian, because he is technically worth the most points. Almost worth two of those vultures out there.
X-Wing players, it is time, the end of round 2. Please finish the turn you are on and report your scores. Thank you.
All right. I said they have a judge just threw down their extra time extension, gave them a personal clock here. Poe looks like he's going to spin the lock. Does he want to do it? He's going to do it. He's got to go all in. He's behind. There's only a couple rounds left, if that. One dodge, and whatever vulture he was shooting at is most certainly dead. I think Jerry assessed there that he could not kill. That was pink then. The old pinky got it. Number pink. I think Jerry assessed that he couldn't kill the autopilot, so he needs to just take a shot off the board. So that's what he did. Focus target lock. Try to start killing these vultures while Poe still got shields. You gotta be in the box, Jerry. Ooh, gets on a crit. So that's one dodge. And this would be Blue. Blue got hit crit. Didn't see what that crit was. Hard to tell. But Blue's down as well after that. Tally shot. Yep, no damage there. He's able to pull it off without using Tally's ability, which I think he should have. I'm surprised he didn't. I don't know how many other people were in his bullseye, though. Hard to say. Looks like Autopilot's got range 2, 3 attack dice. Got an extra calculate. And Tally's out of there because I don't think she had shields. Oof. So it's just Poe now. But Jerry's technically up on points here. He's got a pot shot here with a drone or two. He should have saved. Should have kept Tally on the board to use her ability here, Jerry. Come on now. Everybody stays on the board to make sure you can use Tally's ability. That was onto Poe. That was 3 damage onto, or excuse me, 1 damage onto Poe. I gotta move my curl paw here for a second. Yeah, it looks like one charge for Poe there. So that was another shield. I'm not sure what that was. Oh, because his Poe doesn't have heroic. Nobody has heroic except for Finn. So 2 more attack dice coming in, and Poe can't dodge any of it. So I think he's going to take the crit then. I can't tell what it is, but it doesn't look good. That might be round. Oh, I didn't take that off. I was going to say, that really puts Bob ahead then. Getting those half points on Poe. I'm not sure how much time is left. Looks like there's a handshake there, and that is going to be it. That last shot halves Poe to take the win. Crazy close. Crazy close. I'm just going to run, double check with them. And then guess what, guys? It's lunchtime and giveaways. So it'll just be 1 second again. Looks like they're dusting off all their rusty dusting. I don't know. And yeah, I'm just gonna confirm with them, give them some stickers. I'll be back for giveaways. Oh man, I hope you guys did not leave because Judge just said there's one more round. I thought they were calculating points for the end of the game. They were calculating points to see who was up for the last round. Whew. So we got one more turn in this exciting game. I'm going to see if Jerry can pull it off. He's only got to kill one more vulture. I think if he halves the... No, if he halves, he's going to have to kill the felon. Whew. I don't know. Jerry's going to have to figure it out. We still got Poe on the board. No, Jerry didn't concede. They thought time was over, and Judge reminded them that they had a time extension. Poe is stressed. I'm going to assume that Poe, if Poe K turns, I will have to call a Judge. We'll see what he does. If Poe just does the hard 2, or any other green move, it shouldn't be a big deal. I know Poe is stressed. It will be okay, guys. Don't worry. It will be okay. If Jerry K turns, we're not going to... we might see a 5th or 4th rewind. I'm not quite sure. If he K turns, I have to call it out. I will flag him down. Wow, it's the time extension. They had a later start for whatever reason. Well, I mean, because they went to the stream table, they got 3 extra minutes, and then there was a Marshall rewind that gave them an extra 5. So they tacked on some extra time here. Let's see what Poe does. We will find out. If Poe does the K turn, I'll have to go over and stop that game. I don't want to though. I don't want to stop the game. Oh, hey. Yeah, the judge was able to catch it. Jerry realized his mistake. Now I think he's just going to go for it, unfortunately. Yep. I mean, as much as that really sucks for Jerry, he's got to be on the game. He's got to be on the ball. Oh, dice cam's down. I do agree without the stress, it did look like Poe would K-turn. But that is a board state thing. Both the players have to be aware of it. There you go. They'll just call it them. It's okay. Well, I thought it was a very exciting game. I agree, a little sloppy. You'll have that though. Major tournament, coming off of a win. Each player bringing good lists. Reset, rewind, nuke. No, there's not going to be any penalty points for that. They just made a simple mistake. I'm going to congratulate the players for playing on our game. Tell them to cool the jets. And guess what? We're coming back for giveaways. Stay tuned.
After you get your thing.
I don't know what it is, but I know the tradition.
All right, guys. Apparently, I didn't mute my mic. My bad. Because guess what? We're going to giveaways. All right. I had a lot of fun watching that stream. Guess what? It's easier to learn from other people's mistakes than your own, because at least you didn't make the mistake. So take everything as a learning opportunity, and it'll be good. Yeah, you can win some giveaways. You just got to type in our Twitch chat. The first one I got is actually, we're handing out here it is. This is from our friends here, the Bearded Squadron out of Orlando, Florida. They gave me I'm supposed to update those too. Anyways, we have, oops, that's upside down. What's up, Tim? Thank you for the falafel or whatever that is.
Some kind of patty.
Nova patty. I don't know what it is. It's going to be delicious though. Anyway, so this is what we got from Beard Squadron here. We have a Obi-Wan Kenobi here. And we have Snap Wexley. Very cool. We're gonna give those away. Let's get to the Twitch. I am going to need, if you want one of these Beard Squadron cards, you get both of them. I'm giving away both. You're gonna have to post in Twitch chat. I want Dion's. I want gunboats. I want anything that is GSP related. And you got to be active within apparently the last 5 minutes. You got to be, 5 minutes is good. Make sure. Oh, we got Vades, got Pikachu's, got Dion's. All right, we're rolling it. Beard Squadron. This is going to Fran Quesebens? Fran Queso. Oh man, I just farmered out right there. Fran K. Simbens. Type exclamation point win or win exclamation point. I forget which one it is. But I will make a note of it. I'm sending all these to Dion, so I hope he put his phone on silent. Or he's watching, trying to hold on, sorry. Everyone's blowing me up. Oh yeah, I gotta update those files. Sorry guys, I gotta update these files. I got so many things to do on my lunch break. Anyways, I just put, here, we call that Beard Squadron. Oh, we got more giveaways. I'm giving away stuff all lunch break. And then I'll have to eventually fix things. All right, so Beard Squadrons put away. No one else is getting them. What else we got? We got some juicy stuff in here. Let's see. I got a whole bag of things. Oh, should I? All right, we'll do it. Next one up. Check this out. This is the plastic Ahsoka Tano. What do you think about that? It's plastic. It's see-through. You put it on top of your other ship. It's part of the Vulture one. There's this other Vulture side here. I don't know if I have. If I have the other Vulture side, you get that too. But I think I only have the plastic Ahsokas. I'll double check. What? Man, there's a bunch of crazy cards in here. You guys are going to get spoiled here in a second. All right, I'm going to make this a double card. I got a lot of cards right now. We're going to make it a Ahsoka Tano. Where's our Finch? Here we go. So we got Ahsoka Tano and Finch coming in for you. That's a plastic one. I'm going to give this to anybody. Anybody can win it. This is Reflex 18. Reflex 18 wins Ahsoka and Finch. I should probably just make a Word document instead of bothering Dion this whole time. I got some other things. We're gonna do I'll do 3 cards. I don't care. I'm a crazy man. I guess I got 3 days. I'm gonna do one more Ahsoka. I'm gonna do Ahsoka for subscribers. If you're a Twitch Prime subscriber, or see those Twitch Prime subscriber emotes. Wait, this isn't Ahsoka. This is an Anakin. Well, I am just wrong all over the place. I got so many cards in my hand. This is... Oh my god, where am I at here? Here it is. Look at this. Look at this. Anakin Skywalker like that. Whew. Hero of the Republic. It's going out to just subscribers though. So if you're a subscriber... let's see. You got to... You gotta do it. Let's see it. This is going out to Bubble Ghost. 182182. Been following us since October 7th, 2018. Sup, Bubble Ghost? You get that sweet, sweet Anakin. Oh no! Bubble Ghost. Plastic. Annie. It's confirmed. I did it. All right, guys. I gotta save the rest of these cards for the rest of the weekend. But I'll be giving away things at each of these rounds. I don't know what this is. These thick cards, but we're gonna find out here soon enough. Oh, I found the rest of the Ahsokas now. But yeah, we're gonna be giving away stuff every round. Sign up Twitch Prime through Amazon Prime. Patreon at patreon.com/Gold Squadron. Like and subscribe, YouTube videos, all those things. We're going to be back at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Would be our next one. And I'll try to figure out how to change those things. So I'll see you guys back at 1. Table view. I'm back, everybody, and we got a game. We got some Imperial Aces versus a Torkoal Swarm. On our right, we have Countdown. Down. Needham. And he is flying that Torkoal Cartel Marauders. Or excuse me, he's flying the Imperial Aces. Where's... I see why Dion needs 2 screens, guys. This is some serious work. Oof. Don't anybody ever say Dion ain't working. What was I doing? Oh yeah, list building. This should be interesting. Torkoal's got quite an advantage in this, but the Imperials have a lot of tools at their disposal as well. Just taking a moment, guys. I'm not muted. I'm just putting some upgrades in here into this Imperial squad. Ooh, a double proton. All the protons. An advanced slam. Which is 193. Cool, cool, cool. Then we have our scum players flying that Torkoal, like I was saying. Torkoal, Multicrow. I didn't even grab us a piece of paper. I know this list. I haven't wanted to put it on the board, but I don't know. Don't trust a lot of things about it. Gonna be honest with you. So I'm excited to see how it handles these aces. Um, 110. Oh, I need to put 72 minutes on the board. All right. Yeah, Dion does normally have 3 computers going. I can only fit 1 here. Anyways, where did my stream thing go? Here it is. All right, just got to grab this dude's name, and we'll be off to the races. All right, guys. Stats are up. Match is underway. We got Imperial Aces versus a Scum Swarm. To break down these lists, I'm going to start with Benjamin Doyle's here. He's got Torquemux. Torquemux will make you Torquemux makes an enemy in his arc initiative 0. Now with the Molded Crow title, he is going to get a second arc out of his front in addition to his normal rotating arc. In addition to that, he can hold on to 2 focus tokens. He's got 3 Cartel Marauders, 3 attack dice, 6 health, white barrel rolls, 38 points. Not a lot to say about him. Super efficient, 38 points, 6 health. Then Seevor. Seevor is really the secret sauce in this list, I think. Because Seevor actually shoots first in this list. You make someone 0. You shoot them with Seevor as long as he can activate his ability, which allows you to jam somebody before dice are rolled. You can, in theory, then jam off somebody's defensive token and then shoot all of your ships at it. And it looks like Benjamin here started in the corner, and he is kind of proceeding down his own engagement, or excuse me, his own deployment lane, where there's a large area by those small rocks. Camden, on the other hand, he has some slimmed down Imperial Aces in Darth Vader with Afterburners. Darth Vader, we all know, can spend, each time he takes an action, he can take a second action by using a force. You can do that more and more. Third action, fourth action, so on and so forth. Soontir Fel. Oh, excuse me, and Darth Vader's got Afterburners on him as well. So after just a 3-2-5 speed maneuver, he can boost, which is very interesting with gas clouds, because he can then boost through a gas cloud and then do his Vader actions, and he wouldn't have performed his perform action step. Very cool, standard Vader. You can see that they are locking obstacles out there so that the jam can't take away everything they have. Interesting tactic. Though it doesn't work because Seevor shoots in combat and not as an action. You only want to lock rocks when they have a jam action, so they would clear your target lock from last round, and then you would be able to go and take your perform action step. So, we also have, Camden's also got Soontir Fel. Pretty standard, gets a focus in his bullseye, has got the auto thrusters ship ability with Predator. So as long as he's got somebody in his bullseye, he's getting a free focus and a free reroll. Great. To round off the list, he's got Major Vendor, the Hatchet Man. Major Vendor rolls extra defense dice when he has a weapons disabled token, which he can get for reloading his munitions, and also when he slams. Now, this vendor is bringing proton torpedoes and advanced proton torpedoes, so covering the full breadth of ranges 1, 2, and 3 there. Obviously bringing the arsenal loadout so he can shoot munitions while slammed as long as he has a lock, but can only can only reroll 1 dice, which is why he's bringing Fire Control System. I think it's worded a little bit differently. What is the exact wording on that? OSD loadout or whatever. OS1. If you have exactly 1 disarm token, you can still perform missile and torpedo attacks against targets you have locked. If you do, you cannot spend your lock. So, excuse me. I said that wrong. He brings Fire Control System to... he brings Fire Control System to modify because he can't spin those locks. And he has Advanced Slam, so he can slam and take a action for a stress. Probably a lock, most likely. So that's going to be a heavy-hitting, hard-to-shoot ace. If Major Vendor has those weapons disabled, he has 3 agility and 7 health, which could be very hard to chew through, even with Benjamin's 3 attack dice ships. So, looks like Benjamin here casting a wide net. It's going to be hard to pin down exactly where these Imperial Aces are going to go. Most of the times they'll split up, or potentially just come in and try to nuke one thing off the board. Now, luckily, Benjamin has Torkoal, so as long as he can make sure that Torkoal, do a little rotate action there, with his 2 focuses, he has them set aside. So then, sorry. As long as Torkoal can keep them in arc up to range 3, super good, and 180-degree arc, essentially, between that front and the side. The Imperials are going to have a hard time pilot skill killing each of these Marauders. So it'll be very interesting. Seavor's ability also works on defense. So you can do things like jam off Vader's lock, jam off Vinder's lock. So Vinder can't choose a munition. I guess I am confused. Hairy guy, hey. Whoa, Timbo. Just my face is hairy. I don't know if that's exactly true, but anyways, I forget the exact order. Try to correct me, chat. Here's a pop quiz for you. Do you declare your weapon or your target first? You declare your target first? I mean, it doesn't mean anything for this game. It's just, well, it does mean a lot for this game, I guess. I believe you declare a target first. You might declare a weapon. That's interesting. Because, well, what if you... Yeah, because if you declared a defender, then that defender, like Seavor, jams you. You wouldn't have a target lock to perform that special attack then. I've never actually thought about that. We could see it in play in this one with Vinder. Oh, I'm getting him resounding target first. That choosing weapon is after declare target, I guess. There you go. So. All right. Well, let's look at let's see how Seavor's ability actually interacts with that then. Seavor's ability says, while you defend or perform an attack before attack dice are rolled.
So declare target, measure range, choose weapon, declare defender. So you can measure as much as he wants. Then he can. So the declare target step has these 4 things in it. So measure range, choose weapon, then choose the weapon goes before the defender.
Okay, so this vendor would choose like proton torpedoes and then say I can only shoot these proton torpedoes at this guy because he has the lock. But then this is all before rolling attack dice though, right?
Yeah, so it would be that ship's activating. I'm going to measure from.
Oh, no, it's okay. I get it now. So Vinder could still shoot that torpedo at Seavor because Seavor doesn't jam until after he's decided on proton torpedo and paid its cost, which is having a lock.
Yeah, the weapon is chosen before the defender.
Interesting. All right. Well, so he could do it just without a lock, which if he can only reroll 1 dice anyways, he would just lose out on that reroll, I guess. That'll be interesting. That matters a lot. I mean, not right now. They're just engaging, but like, it will matter quite heavily. Apparently, they're just jousting out here in the middle. Soontir's taking the top. Vader's kind of lingering in the bottom, and Vinder's kind of stuck in the middle there. I like this wide net that Benjamin's casting, though. He's got to be able to catch one of these aces at least. It's hard to call. Soontir's got boost and barrel roll, and Major Vinder's has slam. Darth Vader's got afterburners, so they all can.
Does the table need guidance?
No. All right. So then, so they're, Benjamin's closing in on Major Vendor. Torko's locking. He's already got 2 focuses. He don't need no more focuses. He could use 1 more, but if he doesn't get shot at. Oh no, Seaver's gonna bump. So let's see what Vendor did do. Vendor did the 3, which is smart because that opens up all 3 of his slam, or all of his 3-speed slam maneuvers. In this position, he might have dodged the bottom Curaxes, but he's in a lot of arcs right now. Yeah, he's just got to get out of there. That's way too many arcs to be hanging out in. Also the fact that, oh no, I didn't end up getting arc. That would have been amazing if he caught some arc back there. So he's going to advance slam. He's going to measure in the area. And he's going to ultimately choose Torkoal, which makes sense. There's a hurricane coming? I didn't know it was hurricane season. Well, obviously stay safe. Everybody. Ain't nobody want that. All right, looks like we have an Afterburners boost here from Vader after that 3 bank. Really trying to use, Keenan's trying to sneak all of his aces around this very aggressive approach here. Vader is in the, what do I want to say? It's in the mobile arc of Torkoal. I think he's just going to barrel roll here to make sure he doesn't set up that rock. Possibly be able to hard 2 next round and give chase. Hard to say. Suntu's at the top of the board. Going around the corner rock there. A little mustache. And boost in as his only action. Oh, I guess he could barrel roll it now. Chooses not to barrel roll. Yeah, that's not the best way to measure if someone's in range or not. But there you go, Torkoal. Throw out the huge Torkoal token. I don't know, Starsling, I might have to disagree. I think you have to see all ships in range and all objects. And I think when you measure something, you see its closest point. But could be wrong. So let's see. So Vader got Torkoal, which is fine. He's kind of hidden behind a rock anyway, so he's not going to one-shot Torkoal, which might be Benjamin's only shot here. Oh, we don't have our dice camera up. That looked like 1, and Vader spins his focus. So it's advanced to a crit. Torkoal's going to have 3 dice in return, so he's debating his force economy here. Yep, just burns through one of the focuses there. So, no damage either way there. Vader's a little bit down on force economy, but he was able to restrain himself. So it looks like they're just cleaning up some tokens there. Torkoal's lock is, Torkoal shot first actually. There's only 2 shots in this round. But the Torkoal's lock is on Vinder's locks on Torkoal, Vader's locks on Torkoal. Kandan's very much seen what he needs to do to be able to dismantle this very jousty brawler. These K-Wings are brawlers. They got short, or not K-Wings, K-Fighters, Q-Rexes. They're brawlers. They have short K-turns, they have hard ones, which in my mind makes you a knife fighter, or brawler. I've been calling knife fighters brawlers lately, but it's all the same kind of thing. So, Kandan has decent position here. Unfortunately, that Vendor has to 2-bank and then hard 2 if he's going to get a shot. Most of these Karaxes are going to Talon roll, while Torkoal is just going to probably hard 2 to the right and kind of do a couple hard 2 dance around the rock to the south of him there. South to our board bottom. All right, let's see. What are you guys' opinions here? So no damage was dealt in the first round. What do you guys think of their engagements right now? Do you guys have a victor? I don't know, man. This is the time I wish I was Dion. Where's my Polage? Yeah, I'm gonna need yeah, it's either Kandan or Ben here. Who do you think got the better engagement there? Well, they both got shots. Vinder's still gonna be out for a bit, but took no damage. This would be, I think they're both 1-1. Apparently, all of the 4 and 2s and a 3 and 3 will make top 32 today. So every game matters right now in this tournament. Until we get to the last round, everybody's still in the potential. Everybody's still in cup potential right now. Even if you're 0-2. You can still pull off 4 wins, even 3 wins, and get into the cut. Total number of players of today was 86. We did not fill out those last 2 tables. They're set up, but they are not being played on. They're taking a top 64 on Sunday, which means top 32 today from Heat 1 and top 32 from Heat 2, which is tomorrow. Yeah, there's a potential for a lot of players tomorrow. I would say most of the locals, East Coast, Southeast people came today, whereas people traveling only came on Friday. We got Justin Brown playing tomorrow. We got Marcel playing tomorrow. I tried to add Nick Tobin on here. He's a Chicago favorite, but he was flying the same list as Jerry was. So, anyways, let's see what. Does the 2-bank. Clears this advanced slam stress. Gonna hard 2 now. Try to dodge, keep dodging arcs. Keeping his agility up. Looked like we had some stressful maneuvers. Ooh, Cannon thought Torko was going right as well. But Benjamin saw that 4K coming, so. All right, unstressed Soontir coming in deep. Potentially has a bullseye, potentially staring at quite a few people there. I actually don't mind this kill box. Soontir can possibly dodge an arc, but he's going to struggle to dodge multiples. Yeah, barrel roll back and right. That's the best you can do. Kind of sucks with that Seavor there. Because he's going to try to boost now, but he really needed a token. He is going to try to boost. No way. Now, I was going to say, that would be amazing. Ooh, that's not good for Soontir. All right, see what the action has. Looks like Torkoal and a Soontir focus comes down. Seavor is going to probably take that focus off of there, as it's his only token. He doesn't have any shots coming back on him, so he's going to use his token, or his charge, offensively. Arrow was in the box and rolls absolutely nothing. Oh, he can't jam because of the bullseye. That's correct. I was thinking it was the other way around. Paul Heaver here, doing a little judging. Taking a look at that.
Active players, 30 minutes left in round 3. 4-0 minutes.
All right, so it looks like Soontir is spinning the focus there. One hit, one dodge. Easy, easy. All right, it's going to be range 3 now, though. Looks like 2 hits, 2 evades. All right, this must have been Soontir, range 1, yep. 2 evades, and I think Seaver's taking first damage of the game here. Oh, it was a direct hit. Oh, man. Oh, man, Soontir. Oof. That's really, really good. Soontir takes absolutely no damage. Vader is burnt out on force, but that doesn't mean too much. Looks like all the cartels got their shields and stuff. So, oof. Yeah, I tried to check on that. Oh, no, that was Vinder who spent his focus from the correct shot. That's where the mistake, I wouldn't say mistake, where the confusion was. Because that cartel marauder who Talon rolled did shoot at Vinder, and that's who spent the focus token. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I did take out the Kerpal. Thank you. I took it out to stare at something last round. Kerpal Creatives, and also District Foundry. I don't have. Better be checking on that District Foundry. Pretty sure that promo code works. We'll have to get Ken to confirm, but yeah, World Tour 2019, 20% off. Kerpal Creatives. It's good till Sunday, possibly Monday, because of international. Oh, it is 15%. Ken, we need to get. I need to get that logo next to this. I wish I had the capabilities. But alas, I do not. I'll keep saying it. District Foundry, 15% off. Was corrected, 15% off. Now stabilize to prevent the tide to have an action, even if its maneuver overlapped an asteroid. Correct. Moved over or overlapped. Vinder's a she? I did not know. I don't judge people by their gender. Just by their piloting skill. Can you use it Tuesday? Nope. Most of our codes are good for only Mondays. Unfortunately, you got to jump on, man. They're promoting out here. We got to show them our love. So it looks like here, Markov for the Kirax coming in, just trying to keep up that jousting lane. All right, looks like we got a little pass over here with Vinder. Dodged most of the arcs, except for maybe Torkles. It's hard to see Torkles. Oh, looks like he's going to slam around. Is he going to advance slam? He already does have his target lock out on Torkoal, so. He's going to move his lock. Measure and range again. For the lock, it says lock action. And moves the lock over to him. All right, Soontir just moved here from the maneuver on his dial there. That's how you move. And he is deciding to take a dice modifier or repositioning action. There's a rock right in front of him. Rocks are bad, so we need to figure that out. He's also in a bunch of firing arcs from those other ships, so not good. So it looks like that guy on the bottom here, Cartel Marauder is going to end up blocking Vader there. Soontir was able to evade and barrel roll, trying to clear some distance there. Checking if he's got bullseye at the start of combat. All right, determined it was in arc. Or excuse me, in bullseye. So we're going to be handing out some Torquilin. So I was able to dodge that hit. Going into going from Torquil into Soontir here. There's 2 dice side arc. Gonna spend that token, change the dice, get 2 hits. Soontir's going to triple blank, getting evade. I think we have a damage on him. I mean, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. I had to take that Crow Power away to see if he even took that damage or not. Oof. Oof. Triple evades. Praise be. Praise the makers. So Soontir must have dodged that shot. I didn't think he did. All right, little Predator there on Soontir's attack. All right, he's got 4 hits. Looks like a blank there, so that Marauder is going to take a shield and 2 hits. And that's bottom Marauder. So I'll leave him with 3 hull. And half points. That's points on the board for Kanan now. Again, with Seaboard and half that Marauder now. Just going on the gaining precision shots and able to just keep on rolling with that Soontir. Just dodging everything. Everything. Oof. I tried to eyeball if any of Kanan's ships were hurt, and I could see all the shields. And I was trying to see if I took any other damage. Doesn't look like it though. So, next we're getting some dials down, and Kanan's on it. All 3 dials set almost instantly. He's got a plan ready for these situations. I mean, it makes sense though. Soontir's going real fast. Vader's hard 3-ing and probably afterburnings to cut through the middle 2 rocks there. I think that Cartel Marauder's stressed. Oh, because he 3 banked off the Talon roll, I bet. Or 2 banks, something like that. Interesting, interesting. Trying to think about Benjamin Doyle's plans here. His Torkoal was stressed for rotating the arc and taking a focus, I believe, last round. He's got that arc to the inside now, where he's been circling, making sure that he can do the best he can. Trying to take down. He's got to chip away at one of these Imperial Aces. They're all kind of being just squarely around him. He's taking a lot of shots at Soontir, but everyone just got shook off. But one good turn, and now Kanan's used up all of his hot evades as well. So one good turn of triple hits versus triple blanks, and that Soontir is gone. Soontir did direct hit Seabor. So it looks like that was a white bear roll, making sure to close off the lane. We have that other Kirax here, just trying to clear some stress. And down, doing the best he can. He didn't want to just sit there and self-bump into Vader. Wants Vader to move forward to keep him in arc. Oh, his Kirax is. Ooh, I got the yawns for a second. All right. Vendor coming around. Always slamming. That ship's always slamming. They're so fast. Oh no, did he get around? No, oh, he moved his arc, that's right. To if he would have just kept it on Torkoal, he would have got a shot here. There it is. So he's gonna flip his token back to Torkoal now. Yep, Vader's doing the hard 3. He doesn't need afterburners, but he might not have either Kirax in arc. More likely the back one. It's hard to say. Vader's boosting out. He's saying no, thank you. But it does prevent him from taking a shot, so I'm not sure if I like that idea. Yep, Soontiers trying to disengage here, clearing that stress. Hide behind a rock right now. Not a bad spot for him, actually. But he's going to boost towards the board edge there. And my assumption is that he is going to then hard one to the right. Daring the other cartel cartel marauder to block him. All right, that was a startup combat. Torkoal on a major Avenger there. Then Benjamin Doyle is going to start activating his other twos. Stretch him up. Looks like they have a judge call out there. Trying to check some marks. Wants that one, range one, Vader. Benjamin trying to score some points in this. He's 49 behind already. Gonna need to score points to win. All right, let's see what is going on. Oh, my dice cam. Looks like that was dodged there. By Vader. Get a nice natural roll after the Kirax spent the focus token on offense. Oh, a lot of blanks there. Just one. Ooh! That's so unfortunate. Had 4 dice. Couldn't get anything more than a single hit. All right, so there's that torp shot. So that's a fire control system for a crit. That's not too bad. So that's one dodge. There it is. Not too shabby. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I was given more stream prizes. Oh, and they're juicy ones, too. So, you guys are going to have to be patient. We gotta wait till the end of the round. I can't be giving away stuff mid-round. That's ridiculous. I'm trying to watch a game here. Anyways. We're in dials here. So I think, like, Soontir's got pretty... I mean, he's only got, like, one move to do, right? Hard one. Either disengage or cut back towards Torkoal and try to do, like, a pincer move with Vendor. Vader... I don't think Vader has a lock right now, which means that it's going to be hard for him to... Talon roll. It's not what he wants to do. He wants to make sure he's got that lock before he Talon rolls. That's an interesting maneuver by that Kurax at the bottom of the board. I think he's basically calling Soontir either way. If you go towards me, I block you. If you go away from me, I just shoot you, and you can't get away. It's not a bad strategy. Benjamin's a little bit behind right now. He's got to be able to make up those points. Just any points. Having just one of these ships, except for Soontir. Soontir's obviously pretty sweet. Or, sweet. Soontir's pretty cheap. Oh, I keep forgetting about the Curl Paul logo. I keep moving it to check for things. Thanks, guys. This is why I need your help. This is a group effort. Can't do it without you. Yep, District Foundry, Curl Paul Creatives, World Tour 2019 as our promo code. So let's see here. Yep, just R2's there. He's out of afterburners, though. I should update that. Where's my little thing? I think Vader used both of those afterburners already. One to disengage the last round and one to engage the first round. Vendor's one torp down. Oops. Vendor's one torp down. I don't think any of those other ships have received damage yet. What? That cleared? Ridiculous. What is APT? It's Advanced Proton Torpedo. Range 1, 5 dice torpedo. So it looks like this is a action and a boost. Looks like he took an invade. Pretty smart. Yep, Torkoal. No one shoots before Torkoal. So it looks like Vendor's got Advanced Proton Torpedo. Looks like it. Oof. Oof. Vendor underperforms on his attack. Only manages to find one shield off of the top Kurax. Looks like we're gonna have a range 1 Molded Crow and a range 2 with the lock. Doesn't need it, gets to keep the lock. Soontir's got just an invade, so ends up finding 1 damage. All right, here's the swing, Benjamin. Keep it going. Ends up with 2. Just 1. There he is. It scores a couple points for him. As manages to find 2 damage on Jasun Tier. Gets 1 hit onto the Hawk and 1 dodge. A lot of dice been rolling in this game. And it's surprisingly not a lot amount of damage. She did not slam. She just maneuvered and target locked. No one was even looking at her, so no reason to slam away. I was just thinking about being thirsty, and someone's like, "Here, would you like a refreshing drink?" And I said, "Okay." All right. I think that I might need to recrop my dice cam. I might actually go do that right now, because I think we are missing a couple dice more often than I would like. There's occasional outliers I'm okay with, but I'm going to go zoom that box out. And honestly, I might zoom in the camera. I'm going to go mess with it for just a little bit, so I'll be right back. All right, and we are back. They had a quick pause there. They got a small time extension. There was a bathroom emergency. It's no longer an emergency, so we're back to doing maneuvers. What? September 5th? That's this week. For a huge ship showcase? What? It just distracted me now. All right. So let's see. Benjamin's still continuing. He's got to get one of these aces off the board. He's got to be able to have somebody get somebody off this table. And the Imperial Ace is just doing a great job spinning in circles around him. The cartel at 3 is the one who is stressed right now. I know. I didn't get the numbers, man. Or I didn't get the number pinks. All right. Doing a little grabbing arcs here. Yeah, he did Flight Club earlier this morning with the Fossas. All right, Soontir's bugging out. Fastest blue maneuver out there. Still got a couple locks on him. Gonna invade first. Then boost. So let's see. Vader was able to circle around. And looks like they're going to have concentrated fire on that lone Kirax out there. I think that's the one with just the shield nicked. So it spins the focus for a crit. Or sorry, Vader into a crit. Dodges, and the second one went crazy. So he's going to spend it. He ends up taking a crit. And it was direct hit. Oof. So he's able to find 2 more damage on that guy. Oops. 2 more damage on that guy and is able to score points on him. Looks unobstructed, range 3 if it's in arc, or in range, I mean. Yeah, really getting those dice off the board. Wow, looks like that was a pretty good shot there. So that's going to be a bunch of damage cards. I think that guy's dead though anyway, so yeah, it doesn't really matter what the crits were. So that was the dead one. Torkels maybe got a shot. Up spins the evade. Oof. All right. Here it is. Here it is, Crux. You got target lock and focus against 4 naked dice. That'll work. Well, and that's the end of Soontir. That might be a little bit too late at this point in time. For Benjamin to keep in the fight, we still got a 4 health Vader who's now got full force. He's able to just take target locks and the target lock token, or excuse me, takes target locks so he can save up his force. Maybe that's hard to describe. Yeah, I had oh yeah, I'm gonna be grabbing a 3-and-3 game. I'm gonna be scouting here, seeing who makes it up here on the top 10 tables, because we're taking the top 32. So you got to be lingering out on tables 16 or higher. We have a couple more rounds in this game, though. I'll be honest with you, Mike Doyle is going to have to pull out something crazy here soon, or else this game has just been all in Camden's control. Ever since he split off his aces, ran past the initial joust, and was able to get behind him. All right, a little Talon roll here. Getting prepared for Vader to come in from this angle, potentially blocking a outward maneuver to set up a run from Vinder. All right, and as expected, a hard 2 there. Probably gonna link his turret. Rotate it around. Oh no, he's locking. He's trying to catch some 3 dice action. Or might still have the arc on the inside. No, it's facing backwards. Oh, he's gonna lock rotate. That's a thing you can do. You definitely can. Ooh, just a 1 forward from Vinder. Now, K fighters don't have 1 forwards. So, they're either 1 banking or 2 forwarding. Slowest maneuvers they could do. It's a very smart move there by Vinder to be able to keep his actions. I was just gonna lock. He said apparently he'll need munitions. Yeah, because Vinder is, I can see on his table over there, that Vinder is completely out of every munition. Hasn't wanted to reload because he keeps needing to spend his lock to try to get more hits. All right, Vader coming in too, trying to focus fire on the one without any damage. Vader gets torqued. And it's on to Vinder's range 1 shot, 3 dice target lock. Target lock, 2 blanks. Ooh, and hit crit. I think he's taking all that. Yeah, hit crit. I think hit crit does it for him. Oh, took out the wrong one by accident. That's close enough. Now what are you going to do sometimes? That's the end for that Cartel Marauder. Having to Talon roll there to make sure you can roll some attack dice. Oh, Vader. Or no, that was a range 1 Kurex shot. Oof. Ooh. Ooh, that crit is going to land, isn't it? Loose stabilizer. Oh, no. Oh, no. Loose stabilizer. Wow. This might actually be the turning point Benjamin was looking for. Put on there. For anybody interested in loose stabilizer here. Any non-forward maneuver is going to be a damage, which includes slamming here. All right, 3 hits from Torkoal out the Moldy Crow arc. And Vader just dodges it, range 3. No problem. Then Vader's talking a couple dice. The guy who he locked died, so what are you going to do? I do not know their time. There's judges over at their table. They had to start late and then took a small break before, so they're only a couple minutes behind. Looks like gonna suffer a damage, but it's just a shield, so not too big of a deal. We'll see what the players do. Looks like they're grabbing some more dice, or excuse me, grabbing some more dials. Our time isn't exactly perfect. They had taken a small break previously, so. They'll probably end up with 1 or 2 more rounds, depending on how long their combat is. They have about a 2-minute window here after the last break. Then it's giveaway times. I gotta do quick giveaways though before the next stream starts. I'm gonna put Daniel Frontini on if he wasn't. You what?
I lost to Duncan Howard.
Ooh, Duncan. Does that mean Duncan's undefeated then? So he only need 4 wins.
He'll get there eventually.
You'll get there. Trying to talk out.
Oh, no,
Trying,
I'm not worried about it. I'll get there.
trying to inspire some confidence into Daniel.
And it was a close game. Like, I'm not complaining.
You can't feel bad about losing against those caliber of players, though. You can't feel bad against losing to that caliber of player.
Yeah, I can't feel mad losing. And it was like literally one turn, crucial one turn.
What are you gonna do? There's we're only halfway through this day. This is only round 3. We're going to round 6. Going all day. Man, I still gotta fix this dice box. That's bothering me. Yeah, I mean, so this is like I said, fourth quarter, 2-minute drive, other football analogies. The only way to get Vader dead, or excuse me, to get up on points is, I think at this point, is to just finish off that vendor. He can only go straight, and if he goes straight, he can't modify his dice. Problem is trying to get some focus fire on him, because you're going to need to do 3 damage to him. So this is probably the 3 or 4K. Hard to see there. I think it was a 4K. Remember, Vader has loose stabilizer. Any maneuver that he does is going to give him a damage, whether that's a 1-4 on his dial or a hard 3 slam. Either way, going to end up with some sort of damage. So the only way to prevent that and not fly off the board is to either take 1 damage and dodge arcs, which, yeah, that's what he decided. The only way he is going to keep his points on the board is by just getting out of there. So clears the crit, takes the damage, slams away. And I think that's the right call. Grabs a focus for literally no reason. I think it's just because they figured it was last round. Vader better be careful, though. A couple nasty blanks, and he's lost the game as well. Any red dice could win either player the game. We're going to barrel roll closer to the X? I don't know. I guess he was getting away from Torkoal, though. He was out of Afterburner's charges, or it definitely would have needed to do that. That looked like a range 2 side arc. Target lock. Picked it up earlier. There we go. 2 focuses, 2 hits. Bear's got 2 force right now and a focus token. Single force. There it is. Yep. Single force covers it. This is an unmodified range 2. Ooh, that's some unmodified right there. Hit, crit. The Invader ends up with a single shield down, which is not enough to score any points on him. We'll see him double checking, getting some eye vision over there. I don't know how else to see, but eye vision over there. See if the judge is going to have them continue or to stop. I believe he's coming to let them know they are done. Yep, hands down the match slip. 88-106, and Camden pulls off the victory. Woof, woof. It was a close game, though. I mean, a couple damage here, a couple damage there, and this game would have been different. I got to go give them some stickers, and then I'm back for giveaways. I'll see him just one moment here. I'll be back. All right, guys. Whoops, I'm sorry. I forgot to. I pressed the button, but not the one that muted me. You know what time it is. It's giveaway times. Oh, that was the marker. That's what I was supposed to be trading away. What is that called? Giveaways? No. No, not the helmets, not the ticker box, the booth camera, District Founder products, baby. I don't know. I don't remember. But, speaking of giveaways, do you see this down right here? I don't know how to work my hands. Do you see this right here? Servants of Strife repaint set giveaway. We're at 98.52%. We can't find 1.5% of our goal. We better get it before the end of the day. I want to give out painted Servants of Strife. And in addition to that, I got a bunch of giveaways. First thing I'm going to give away. Oh, everyone's joining in now. All right, so this is. I got multiples of these. I'm going to give away 3 of these this round. 3 of them. And you're like, well, what is he even holding? I can't see it. This is from Jersey Shore X-Wing community member Michael Abard out of New Jersey. He gave us this whole pack of cards. You get the whole pack. We don't care. You get Obi-Wan Kenobi. These are all pilots, I guess. They just have cool backs. You got Grievous with the cool back. You got Boba Fett, cool back. Oh wait, no, it's Boba Fett. Oh, because it's a crew member too. Pilot and crew. We got Darth Vader, crew, and pilot. Oof, that's a good looking one. What else we got here? Oh, we also got Oiken and Tali. This is all one prize. I'm giving out 3 of them right now. I'm going to give 1 out to anybody, and then 2 out to Twitch Prime subscribers. And that's not biased. Twitch Prime, it's free. You all have Amazon Prime. You get the emojis, you get chances to win prizes, you get all the things. All right, so you know it. We can see it getting lit up. You know I like those gunboats. You know I like the evades. You know I like the Grey Dions. I don't even know what that's from, but... All right, so first one's given out to anybody. You just gotta, I'll give you a second here. Put something in the chat quick. If you're gonna want a chance to win the Jersey Shore X-Wing card set. You're gonna win the whole set to somebody. All right, saw some Doritos in there, and that means it's time to go. Our random winner is Soul Guerrera. So Guerrera. At some point, I'll make a Word document for this. But this is Jersey Shore card pack. Congratulations! I'm giving away 2 more of them as well. Where's my Nightbot giveaways? Yeah! Yes, yes. If you are not a Patreon, or if we've never sent you any prizes before, you need to send Dion your information. If you want your cards, it's either exclamation point win or win exclamation point, whichever one gives you the things, do the things that give you the thing. Otherwise, just get a hold of Dion directly. Email goldsquadronpodcast@gmail.com with your thing. There you go, exclamation point win. Fill out this form. Boom, exclamation point win. That's how you really do it. That's the easiest way anyways. All right, so then these I'm giving out 2 more. This isn't necessarily a subscriber. It's just subscribers are more likely to win them. I got 2 more card packs here. 1 card pack set away. I'll set that aside. 1 card pack set away. Got another card pack here. What is this? This is Liberty Squadron. Hold on. I'm giving you guys time. I'm going to do 2 quick, so get your messages in. What is this? Oh, this must be mine because it's real packed. It's packed thick. Anyways, 2 more. Ready? We're going right now. Gunboats. This is Johnny Conquest. Exclamation point win. Get us your information so we can make sure that you can get your Jersey Shore card pack. I got one more here. We're rolling it again. Exclamation point win. You got it. And this is going to Jin Neteos. Jin Neteos. It's going to be the last winner here. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. As we hand out the Jersey Shore card pack. I'm sending Dion messages and like what is apparently super early in the morning for him. But that's fine. So I got to make sure I set out 3 of these here. I got a bunch more to give away today and tomorrow and the day after that too. What are you laughing at? You're just laughing at me? I do got stuff to give away. I got so much stuff. I don't want to go home with this. I want to give it to you guys. We got Proton Torpedoes. I got Nora Wexley's. These are... Yeah. Oh, these are cool. Have you seen these? I'm going to be giving away these soon. You guys are going to have to stick around. I'll double down too. We're at, what'd I say, 96%? 98? 98.81. Somebody did it. Somebody subscribed. We need them subscribers. If we get to there, normally we're giving you the Servants of Strife. I'm going to start handing out, look at all these plastic cards I got. Look at all these plastic cards. If you're not the top tier Patreon, you're not getting these sweet. They're upside down. That's just poor showmanship right there. There it is. If you're not a Patreon, if you're not a high tier Patreon, you're not getting these nice plastic cards, which means you can win them in the giveaways. But I'm not going to start giving those away until we get those subscribers. Start gifting people. Nobody cares. All right. Well, that's it for giveaways. I'm hoping the next round starts fairly quickly. So we can be underway. Woo! Already becoming a long day. Well, I'm distracted. I got an urgent message. It wasn't about giveaways, though, unfortunately. There's a subscriber. Was that we did it? Is that what we did it? That's all right. All right, guys. All right. You did it. All right. You guys did it. I'm giving out 2 of them. I'm giving out 1 of each right now before the next round starts. And that means we got to give away the Servants of Strife today. That is ridiculous. All right, so here it is. We're going to give 1 of each to somebody. I'm going to stop bothering Dion. I've just been sending him messages. All right, guys. This is for the Anakin. This is to... Urils? U-R-I-E-L-S. Urils 666? Urils 666. You get the Anakin. I gotta just start like a Word document on this shit. Dion's gonna wake up to like 50 messages and be like, what? Why? You literally have a wealth of information here. Urils 666. You get Plastic Annie. Plastic Annie. I got 1 more, quick. Roll it again. This is for Ahsoka. That's Jared Star Wars. Jared Star Wars getting the Plastic Ahsoka. All right, I'm not sure what we're gonna do about the Servants of Strife, other than give them away, obviously. So, God, I don't think I'm spelling that right. Whatever. Yeah, we're gonna be giving one. We're gonna be giving these painted Servants of Strife. Is this what? Nope. What is alerts, helmets, telestrator, ticker box, scrolling? I know what booth camera is. The district found a Proudix. I gotta find my Servants of Strife. What am I doing? I can't see it. Okay, guys, we're done giving away. I'll take the logo off. You're getting addicted to it now. I really don't know how to do that. Oh, it's in my OneDrive. No, it's not my OneDrive. Well, we'll just cancel that then. Cancel. Well, confirmed. Servants of Strife giveaway. I'm going to give it out to one of our Twitch subscribers. You don't have to even be in chat. We're just going to give it out to a Twitch subscriber. Unless Dion wakes up and tells me I can't do it. That's on him. I had to control against him. Let's see. We gave away just 3 of those. This one's mine. Oh, that's right. I was putting them somewhere else. Don't mind me. I'm just distracted. Oh, these are the ones I was giving away. This is mine. That one's mine. These are all the ones I've given away. Giving away this much so far. It's a lot of cards. Put those in a separate place. Put these back over here. We're going to start the next round soon, which means more prizes soon. What do we got here? Oh, sure, I got stickers. I shouldn't have been giving the good stickers to people. I haven't been giving the bad stickers to people. That's what we need to be giving out. We need to be giving out stickers to all these people. Big ol' stickers. Both the self-prize support. I'm not taking them. People gave them to me. I got all the cards already. It's not that crazy. All right, so this is... I'm just trying to separate the ones that people personally gave me versus the ones that I owe people for giving them away. Worst thing I want to do is give something away and then not have it for that person. Never did end up playing this X-Wing Wingo. I think if we end up getting a Wingo, I'll end up giving out some more. I think we need a 2-ship list. We might get a Wingo prize. I don't know if that really works for me because I'm not playing, but we'll find out. Oh, thanks, guys. Oh, paint tips normally at the end of the day. Well, like I said, that's too much of a prize. I can give away cards and stuff. Man, I'm sweaty. I can give away cards and stuff, but it's a little bit harder for me to be giving away our things. And just because we reached our Servants of Strife's giveaway doesn't mean you don't have to subscribe. Doesn't mean you can't gift out a subscription to somebody. You're certainly more than welcome to. Looks like we have pairings posted. So I'm going to be grabbing a 3-3 Wingo. Wingo's this. You guys see this? You see that? You got to get those things, and then you win. We've gotten a couple of them, but not all of them. I got to go find a match. We're trying to find some 3-3s. I don't know. I'm tapped out for the air. Well, ISOFan, you got 100 gift subs. You're literally our only VIP. So, anyways, I'm heading back to the table. Or heading to the white screen, but we're going to be right back. In fact, we're going to be so quickly back, I'm going to the table view already. There's the Duncan Howard. We got him on camera. I'll be right back, guys. Hey guys, I am back with some more Imperials. This is a Pouch Shuttle version now, versus some more Resistance Aces. We got some really good players here, both 3-3. We got Nick Tobin and Kyle Eggers. Oh, I knew. He just told me to say stuff about it. He said promote it. I said I can do that. Both 3-3. Oh wait, no. What? No, not 3-3. They both have 3 wins. It's be 3-0. Thank you. It's becoming a long day. Longer and longer as the day goes by, if you can imagine. All right. So we got a Midwest favorite, Nicholas Tobin. Gold Squadron rival. He is. All right. I think Gold Squadron was his Gary for a while. I think I was his Gary for a while. If you ever play Pokemon, or else I'm sounding like a crazy person. And we have Kyle on the other side, which is going to be some interesting ace play versus A-Wings. It's going to be pretty good. Let's get some list up going here while they're setting up some rocks. Oops, excuse me. All right, Kyle. Kyle's flying. Merrick Steele, FCS. He has Rexler Barath with Juke. So very good. There's Juke. So there's a reason why it's for 7 points. And we have, of course, the Colonel Jendon. But this Colonel Jendon has Vader Crew to help working with that Juke. And it looks like he has passive sensors. It's a cheap way to activate his ability, which is pretty funny. All right. Control, copy. Get this into our TTT. Paste, submit. There we go. Let's check back on them, see what they're doing. They're doing some rock placements. That makes a lot of sense. All right, so pretty light on upgrades here for Kyle, but a pretty powerful Imperial list here. Everybody's double or triple modifying. So speaking of double or triple modifying, that's the Resistance. We got Poe Dameron here with Crack Shot. R4 and Black One, pretty slim. The old 73-point slim Poe. We got Tally with Heroic and Crack Shot. We have Greer. Greer, which is the rotate. He likes to rotate his arc. He's got advanced optics with Heroic. And Finn has Heroic, Pattern Analyzer, Perceptive, Co-Pilot. So, very similar. Ooh, and a 5-point bid. Very similar to Jerry's list that we saw earlier, but there's some key differences. Now, it doesn't have Lulu. You have a different Poe. Still doing bullseye stuff, but no heavy laser cannon or anything. So let's see here. That should be good. There we are. I got rid of the dice cam glare. Everything's looking great. It zoomed in a little bit. So we should be good to go. Looks like they're placing here. I'm going to put 70 minutes on the clock. Oops, that's 72 minutes. Delete. 75 minutes. The round started just a bit ago. As other players were setting up, but I made a move, so they got an extra minute or so. This is going to be a pretty hard-hitting pair of lists. So we're going to see a game where really every shot does actually matter. There's not going to be any cheap shots around here. Well, maybe, but well, it is going to be nasty here. So, as I was breaking down, Kyle has this really nasty combination of Darth Vader on Colonel Jendon, who has 2 arcs. So very easy for him to accomplish getting both, or at least a ship in one of his arcs. Spends the Darth Vader charge. They must take a damage or remove a token. If they remove a token, that means Rexler Barath is going to hit extremely hard when he does hit. So it looks like they are ready. He's going to pop a Jinjin charge. Oh, Jinjin's coming out to party. Definitely going to pop off those those passive sensors so he can grab a lock in the engagement phase, which is pretty cool. I like that. Oh, no, I intended to zoom in a little bit. I think we're going to get a crisper view here. Trying to get as much as we can in here. Looked like that was Tali? Or, sorry, Greer. Greer moves first here. And it looks like the initiative token's then gonna be for Kyle. Kyle has a smaller bid here. Not by much though. Or it's 199 to Nick's 195, so he's getting a little bit outbid, and the first player token moves to Kyle. Tali's not caring, he's turning in. Finn cares though, he's turning out. Looks like the Imperials are locking Poe Dameron. Yep, and there's the passive sensors lock. So that's a weird combination, but passive sensors lets you take an action to spend a charge. And then when you are activating in combat phase and your charge is inactive, you can choose to take a target lock or a calculate, which allows ships that don't have target lock the ability to lock. One of those ships would be Colonel Jindun. So 3 points on Colonel Jindun, that's like 49 or so. Yeah, 49 points. And he can end up using his own ability. I think that's super smart. Very, very smart. But yeah, and so what they're doing is they're using those locks to kind of spook Poe. They don't want Poe to engage. What they want is to engage these smaller A-wings without Poe's assistance. All right, so Finn hard twos here. He's in a nice lane there, can two bank, stay in the fight. The lane is, this Jindun's aggressive. I love it. Doesn't care. He's got his lock, grab a focus, trying to do some damage. Here's Greer. Greer's gonna have to watch out for that Darth Vader, range 2. Greer definitely boosting here. So that's a free rotate, a focus, and then a refined gyro stabilizers. I think is that what that ability is called? To push focus. Now he should be stressed. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he's just out there taking free actions when he willy-nilly. He's no Jedi. You gotta get stressed for that stuff. All right. So Greer's leading the chase here. There it is. His opponent told him what's up. That's going to be a focus boost for Tali as well. Getting a lot of people in that bullseye all of a sudden. Merrick would get to use his ability. Now we don't normally see Merrick steal, but when Merrick steal puts a crit through, he can when he deals a crit to somebody, instead of them taking the first card and flipping it up, he gets to choose, or he gets to look at 3 cards, choose the worst one, and that's what the crit that the opponent takes. Yeah, so you can do some pretty nasty things then. Poe's trying to do some arc dodge in here. Not really trying to engage now that all those locks are on him. Yeah, it's pretty, really bending that range ruler if Poe's trying to take a shot here. Oh no, I think he's locking. It is Poe Dameron. Does have R4. Just gonna give him red hard 2s. So he can get around there. He's gonna he's debating who to actually lock. Oh yeah, Vader is on the shuttle. And Kyle Edgar set up a beautiful kill box, and Nicholas Tobin's saying no, no, no. So Poe ends up locking Merrick Steel, which makes sense. Fishing for those, if he can get a crit through on one of these A-wings, he could fish for a direct hit and basically take them off the board, which would be pretty cool. It didn't look like there was a Vader choke there. Poe's rerolling dice. That must have been an arc. So, strips the focus there. Doesn't appear to do any damage. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm fading already, man. Fading already. This is why I need you, all right? I need you guys. I need you more than you need me. Oh my, like, the freaking crapping. All right, looks like a range 2. That's a Tali. Gonna use Tali's ability here to increase the number of green dice the opponent gets to roll. So that was 2 hits there from Jendon, I assume? Or excuse me, Rexler. Rexler's gonna juke and strips the focus. There it is. All right, this looks like Tali. 3 hits there, range 1 against Rexler. Rexler ends up spending the evade. No problem. He's going to pop Crack Shot. And Crack Shot, 1 shield off of Rexler Breath. Nicely done, little Tali. Nicely done. So that's Crack Shot gone. And a shield off of Breath gone. All right, Gru's got to get out of there unscathed, though. He's got 1 more shot coming in. Nick Tobin wants to make sure that that is range 2 from the center line. Yep, it's range 2. I wanted that third agility, though. Always looking at it. What is he trying to look at here? Oh, it's Greer's rear arc. I was like, what is he measuring? Duh, obviously. He shot with Merrick first to strip the token. So 2 hits there, and 1 focus from Rexler Breath. Or sorry, that was a force charge. He was shooting at the Lambda. So Lambda then, 3 dice. Got the lock from passive sensors first, or wait, no lock. And 1, that's Greer's shield. going away. All right. A lot of dice. Damage found on each player. Interesting, interesting. What do you guys think about What do you think about this matchup? Does Poe have enough to do it? Does his I6 carry him enough? The Imperial players, do you think that they have enough firepower to take down these squirrely resistance ships? You gotta let me know. Who's gonna win, Imps or Resistance? I always get the R1s messed up. Got some confidence in the Resistance already. We're starting to get more top tier players every round now, so it is going to be tough games the rest of the day. Big deal for the win. Greer didn't shoot 3 dice. That was Tali. Tali shot 3 dice right away. Well, we got mixed reactions here. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Ridiculous. You know what it's all about.
So anyways, Cal got really aggressive there, brought all of his ships in, very close proximity out there, and really committed to this lane. Nick was able to recognize that aggression and was able to sneak his ships out on the outside.
How much more time did they get? 2 minutes? That's it?
Yeah. So, anyways, let's see here. Oh, already got Finn moving. Come up. He's in that jousting lane. We got a couple of people already thinking that Finn is just is basically the bigs, right? That's a simple analogy. He's hard to shoot. He's hard to one round unless you got 4 shots on him. And this is going to be tough. I don't know if Merrick Steele can jump over that gap, though, that Jinden. I guess he does have a 5 forward. I mean, if Kyle 5 forwards Merrick Steele right here, that would be amazing. All right, little focus there. Already got the rear arc shot. Just hanging out. Oh, look at this. There's that leapfrog maneuver, but I ended up with Rexler instead. All right, gets the free evade. Full throttle. Hello, Norby. So that was a barrel roll. I think he switched targets over to Greer there. I'm not quite sure exactly what that was. Yep, this is about what I expected here. Go 3 the other way. Oh. Oh, thanks, Narvi. I'm trying. I'm no Dion. We can all agree on that. Ooh, ooh. Ends up on a bump? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we got, this is round 4. I have 1 more round as me. All right, I'm doing round 5 solo. And round 6, you guys got to open up 2 tabs because we're going to be streaming 2 different games, one in Australia, one in America. This is what we're trying to do, trying to get a lot of X-Wing. I don't know if you know us, but we're trying to get some X-Wing recorded. So Tally's in an interesting position here. She doesn't really have room to boost. If she focus boosts, she's just going to lose her token to Vader there. Multi-twitch? No, multi-twitch doesn't work anymore. Yeah, Normie, we're going to have a stream from Australia. First round of the Australian Open and the 6th round of day 1 Nova Open. There's that tally boost. Had to take the focus so it didn't take it, doesn't take it damage automatically from Vader. Let's see. Yeah, and Dion's going all night. If you like to stay up late and watch X-Wing, tonight's going to be your night. So it looks like Poe's just locking. Nicholas really hates that Merrick Steel. I don't know what it is. I mean, obviously it could be the crits. All right, so let's see how this combat's.
Oh, I'm sure he's playing. I just don't know where.
Oh, it's because of the dice bot camera isn't on because I turned it off. Doesn't look like that finds any damage there. Thank you. So even with the juke, doesn't really matter because he didn't get enough hits. This is Merc Steel. Bumped, so just a single crit there. And single evade. Greer, 41-point Greer, really. Drawing a lot of aggro here. Wouldn't be my first target in this list. Obviously Poe is, but those locks spooked off Poe, so. There you go, nice 3 hits. 2, and that looks like that's Merrick Steele's shields. I mean, without an evade token, without any palp support, just having 3 agility, I can see why Nicholas is targeting the Merrick Steel. He is the cheapest ship, though, in the list. It's kind of unfortunate, but checking for cock there. Spends the focus. So is the evade. Rexler takes the damage. Man, that Greer's hitting. Ridiculous. All right, we got these ghost dice hanging up on top. I forget how to recrop all that stuff. I don't really want to mess with it. All right, that's a 3-hit attack. 1, and that is Greer's other shield. Oof. Let's see there. Finn's trying to get on that Merrick Steel train too, but it's just going to be out. So checks, see if it's range 1 or 2. Look like 2. From Finn. Two hits. Does he do it? Might as well. That's why you bring the Finn. He's just debating his next maneuver. He could He's trying to see if he can 3K or if he can hard 2 or what that one bank even does for him. So it looks like he is going to add the strain. So that ends up being 3 shields off that Lambda. Got them all. Oof. So there's a little strain token out there on him. We do got big strain tokens, but I think that's everybody who shot. Strain token doesn't really matter though, because Finn normally shoots last. His initiative 2 is actually beneficial for that ability, because you're trying to shoot last, and then you can clear your stress, take your actions without being blocked. Easy, easy, nice. Yeah, I'm surprised on bringing just Vader for his Force ability. That could be Palpatine out. If you're not out there trying to strip tokens, you might as well be Palpatine. This is frozen. We're gonna see here what's going on. All right, well, found some dials here. You got plenty of time. Checking in for giveaways. Oh, you just missed it. We did them about 15 minutes ago. We did hit our stream goal launch. I don't know how to get more stream goals, but if I knew how, we would. Oh, Dion's gonna be so impressed, dude. Oh yeah, I'm fading. I ate too much tacos and whatever this weird meat pie was. Couldn't even tell you. There's like pressed pastry with meat in it. There's like a shepherd's pie, but a biscuit at the same time. It was ridiculous. Or like a shepherd's pie calzone. Something like that. I do need some coffee, dude. I'm normally a caffeine addict, and I haven't really got anything. I don't really got any caffeine. Would like some. So, empanada? That's what I said. They said it was weird. All right, some pretty careful decisions going on here. Oh no, MG Rockwell. I can't lock out. I can't make it just subscribers, but I do make it like 5 or 10 times subscribers chance though. But as most people in our chat are subscribers, which I love to see, it's just the off chance that it would go to a non-subscriber. Obviously, if you're watching, it can most certainly go to you as long as you're typing in the chat, as long as you're active, being nice. You were describing a Hot Pocket. I was basically describing a delicious Hot Pocket. Oh, Shepherd Pies does have mashed potatoes. This was a biscuit. Anyways, we got one forward here from Finn to block Jindin there. Decent block. Vader does work at range 0, so, but Finn's got 2 focus tokens, so it doesn't really matter as much. So this is Greer. Greer's got a couple Imperial ships chasing him. Looking at a gas cloud here. Yeah, actually, I never thought about Greer's ability. No, because it works. It doesn't give you an action; it just lets you rotate it. Ah, that'd be too good. It would just like let you take an action, so you can boost off of it. Looks like he's going to barrel then boost away, just forward here, which might come back to haunt him between the. What do I want to say? Nope. They chased Greer for just long enough. They're waiting for Poe to come back into the fight, and here they go. Looks like some quick movement here. Really getting the action on this one. Didn't bump? Didn't bump. He's got a focus token in his hand. Why not? You got a range one shot. Charlie can't roll focus. They can only gyroscopic stabilizers. That might not even be the right ability, but the A-Wings, when they perform an action, they can then perform a red boost or red rotate action. So you can't focus roll, unfortunately. That would be cool. Keeps them going fast. All right, Poe just changes his target lock here. He don't care. Poe's going to win the game for Nick at the end here. If he can get it down to just Rexler on Poe. Poe can take Rexler on for a bit. Rexler's worth more points, sure. But Poe's got plenty of tools. We're technically in Virginia. We're right outside the Capitol. We're in Arlington, Virginia, at the Hyatt Regency at the Nova Open. Nova's not Vegas, no. Yeah, Kyle is almost refusing to use Vader. I don't understand. He must, I don't know. Save it for defense, I guess? Oh, no, Poe did. Poe did take that damage. He did Darth Vader Poe. You can see the force charge is spent. And you can see Poe's shield is down by 1. All right, let's see Rexler Brath there. Range 3. Nick saying, range 3. 3 and 4. Focus on focus. Oh, they're starting combat here. That's a juke, that's a focus, and that is done. This was a nice kill. There we go. That worked. All right. A couple shots falling here. Not a lot of damage being dealt, if any. That's a single damage, 10 to Jendon. Oh, sorry, I missed. Man, I missed Poe just really smacking Jendon there. 1, 2, 3, 4. The dice came off. Apologize about that. Jendon's getting lit up. Tally and Poe shot. This is hit blank. And that's a damage card on Merrick Steele. Oof. Nick, this Greer. Greer's been an MVP. It's a rear arc attack, it looks like, for a single hit on DePoe. Poe's got that focus. So, ended up being a net 0 pretty much. But, you never know. When you got a 4 dice target lock, it's a lot better to have a focus with you as well. So, makes sense. Poe can take the damage, he don't care. He did have a lock on Jendon. He took those locks so long ago. It's hard to say. Oh, that's true. Sorry about that. I turned the dice cam off because they were leaving dice out, but I fixed that problem. So now I'm just catching up. And crash shot we used. Yep. So far, been a really intense game. These guys didn't. We've seen a couple lists doing a lot of jockeying, and these guys were able to, what do I want to say, set up their engagement quickly, which is not an easy thing to do. Nick's been a little cautious with his ships. Kyle's kind of putting his ships in, I wouldn't say bad positions, but positions where dice are being rolled at them, which is not great. Whew. Man, keep yawning. Jendon's in a bad spot right now. Yeah, Pope might need to peace out for a round or two and see if he can get the defender and Merrick to chase him. And that way, if they're chasing him, they're not shooting at his other ships. Let's see. Pork tastes like chicken. I would hard 2 as well. He's got the R4 Astromech. He's got blue hard 2, so. There's a Starbucks right in the Concord Hotel to the north. Ah, man, I don't got time. I saw that I could DoorDash some coffee. That would be pretty cool. So, little K-turn there. Making great use of this fin. DoorDash, it's like food delivery. Yeah, coffee's a great thing. So, you know, I assume they have it everywhere. Let's see here. Looks like that's Greer coming around, getting that free rotate. Looks like just a boost action. Keeping himself on stress. Very interesting. What? That didn't bump? Oh, Kyle called that great. So this is a hard 2 bump. That's very interesting. That's gonna cost a health on Tally. Oh shoot, man. Oh shoot. Yeah. Yeah, the Merrick landed. What's up? All right, let's see. Oh, Poe don't care. He's like, nah, I'm cool. Please don't kill box me. I'm just gonna leave. Too early, the black one? A little bit. All right, let's see what's going on here. Looks like they didn't Vader? I'm very confused. He didn't Vader? He did Vader? I don't see the damage card. I'm very confused. Did he take it off of Finn? Oh, it's on the board. Thank you. It's on the playmat. I was like, I'm looking over there. Wait, I don't see it. Or no, he'd Oh, that's why. It's because I clicked that off. There we go. Let's tally at 1 health. Sorry, I'd switched. I'm sorry. On the board, I was switching Greer and Tally for some reason. I can clearly see the upgrades on it, though. Tally's got crack shot. Now I see it. I kept getting distracted by the heroic picture of Tally. All right, hitting that 30-minute mark here. Ooh, 2 crits. Spends that focus. 2 evades, so that's a shield for Poe. Assume Rexler's got something similar. Maybe not. He's got to shoot Finn. Hit crit. Juke. Focus. Add a focus. Yep, added a focus. and just didn't take any damage. Unless he reached down and just switched that. I think he would have added the focus there. Hard to say. Nope, still got a shield. So one hit, one evade from Tally. Looks like through a gas cloud, potentially. He boosted with a focus, so it means he's stressed. So advanced optics. There you go. That was a gas cloud. Picking up that extra blink to evade. Here's 2 hits coming to Tally. Tally gets 2 evades. That's the kind of luck you're looking for there. Needed it. Let's see if Finn can clean up this transport. Or not transport. You know what I'm saying. Is he going to do it? Oh, he's doing it. Strain. Spin the focus. An eyeball takes hit crit. And hit crit. And that shuttle is gone. And Nicholas Tobin takes a significant lead. All right, so we got about a half hour left in the game. Sorry, Tally's out too. Oh no, Tally's in there. She rolled 2 for 2, or 2 against 2, rather. So she's still kicking. And Poe's still around. Poe's still got his crack shot too. I mean, really, the only thing is competing with that 4K. I mean, they don't really need to compete with that. Oh, duh, because he doesn't take the strain because of the whole defense thing. You're right. Sorry, I thought it worked how it should. My bad. Let's see what is going on. Finishing up a couple set of dials here. I mean, Rexler, Brath, and Merrick Steele still having a pilot advantage over most of Nicholas' ships, but Nicholas hasn't lost a single ship yet, which is not good. Guy's only got 2 shots now per round, and he's been unable to track that Poe. Nicholas has been playing Poe very, very cautious. Knows that he needs that Poe to take down Merrick Steele in the end. And even just to put up a fight against Rex the Brath, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, they lit up that shuttle. They sure did. All right, little one bank there, clears the stress. And the strain he got from attacking. This is why I like the pattern analyzer. You're always doing blue maneuvers anyways to clear that strain, so why not clear some stress as well? Gear's playing pretty cautious there. All right, doing some carefully maneuvering in here. Looks like there was a little bit of bump train here, so. Yeah, I'm not really sure what Mercier was doing there either. Poe's coming around. Poe's still got black one. Poe's pretty much unstoppable as long as he's got black one. That turn where you just can do some crazy things to score half points on a ship. That's pretty good. Jockeying for his position here with Poe. He's boosting around, trying to hide behind some gas clouds. All right, getting some dice. Just one crit. Two evades. He's on Greer. Greer's got to spend it. I think he dies anyways. Yep, dies anyways. Not terrible. Expected Greer to die at some point. I put I mistakenly put crack shot on these ships. These ships don't have crack shot, just Poe does. Tally and Greer have heroic. I was thinking about that earlier. Well, just right then when he was like, whoa, I don't have any tokens. Looks like Finn shot here, range 1. You know what he'd do. He had that focus. Boom! I'm a 29-point ship, so that's the end of Merrick Steele. Oof. Finn takes him down. Now, I think Nicholas is using what I would call reverse psychology. So, because you know Finn is a trap, you scroll back through those chats, messages, and you hear everybody saying, Finn's a trap, Finn's a trap, don't even bother shooting at Finn. But you completely ignore him and you fall into his arc more often than not. That dude's putting down 3 or 4 hits. He don't care. I mean, real. I will say the advanced optics version, while you can't K-turn, really puts out some serious firepower. Because you can change blanks and you can add an eyeball. Very good. Very, very good. Who would have thought we'd put an 8-point crew on a 29-point ship? I didn't. Deep concentration here. I mean, it's only Rexler left. Nick's still got Poe and 2 A-Wings. Which is interesting. This is kind of like the new Poe 3A. But instead of a Lulu, like we saw on Jerry's list earlier, this one's got Finn. I mean, Rexler's going to struggle here. The problem is that his 4K isn't very good against these RZ2s like Tali. Poe's same thing, like more maneuverable and moves after you. So hard to say. Finn's just trying to clear that strain. Ain't nobody wants strain. All right, has an invade. So has a lock on Poe Dameron. Is Lou low? Yeah, I'm sorry. Lou low. All right, it looks like Greer died. Looks like Tally boosting around, trying to get behind that Rex the Breath. All right, let's see. We got some shots here. Looks like Kyle's shooting there. Hit crit. It's 3 dice. Long range Poe. Spends the focus. Why isn't there a shield on him, actually? That's not terrible. That's keeping Kyle in the game. If you can have Poe and survive for 20 minutes. All right, so I told the judge that they had a 2-minute extension, which means I didn't tell the judge. The judge told me. So that means 17. Is that what they just said? I think they said 15. Oh, I'm losing it. Now I can't hear. All right, well, if Nick can close out this game, we'll have an extra long giveaways. Oh, look at that aggressive Rexler move there. Flipping back to try to take down that Greer, who should be out of shields. Or sorry, not Greer. It's Tally. Duh. Greer died. Get these dice out of here, guys. There they are. Let's see here. Rexler's debating his. His attack was 2 hits. So. Simultaneous fire from Tally Beck. No, nobody cares. Nah, he was joking. He was joking. Kyle was just showing off. That's then Finn. Do it. Do it. Oh man. He finds that last shield. Finds that one more shield. He's got one shield sitting there. All right, I'm gonna go check on them for just a second here. Be right back as we go through this die round. Not dial round. It's called a planning phase. Then we'll come back. All right, guys, I am back. Looks like you're finishing up the movements here. Held close his wings so he can roll. Ooh, so he's strained, so he's going to add a blank. Oh, I see what he did there. I see what he did there. He didn't want to be double strained. Only for one, though. There it is, Gas Cloud. So, not really a lot going on there. He may have, he definitely flipped the token after he moved, but most of the time, players might say, I'm closing my wings, and then just like flip the token just for the sake of doing so. No, he didn't. Oh, it's hard to say. Add a blank heroic reel. It's very confusing because of the Gas Cloud and Finn's ability. It's just hard to keep up with Finn about what Finn's doing. Someone knocked my camera. I swear to God, if that was Jimmy. My whole camera's at tilt now. Man, I gotta fix that. My OCD is gonna freak out. I'll be right back. Wow, guys, I walk away for a minute, and blam! Poe takes them down. I'm going to go ahead and give these guys some cool stickers, give them their list backs, and you know what time it is. It's giveaway times. You better get ready for it. Just 1 second. I'm going to leave it on the table with you. Break. Boom, time of the round. You know what that means. It's giveaways. I'm feeling super generous this game. What'd you guys think of that last game? I thought it was super exciting. Will is off mic. What? I'm off mic. No, I'm not. I'm right here. Had to get some water. We're getting thirsty. All right. So, that's gone. I'm going to do something weird. I'm going to give these giveaways out. All right, the first, all right, if you haven't attended a trial, I got Just Pabas. If you want a Just Paba, say Just Paba. You win it automatically. Just Paba. Boom. That's an easy giveaway. Say it in chat. First 3 people. Just Paba. Can you not hear me? Just Paba. What's up? No? All right. Nobody wants to Just Pabas. Trying to give them away out here. No? What? Can you guys not hear me? Now I'm worried. Now I'm worried about my own sanity. Fine, I won't give away. Wait, maybe I'm offline. Can you guys not hear me? What's going on? Did we break it? Did we break it? My beard is in the way. Oh, what happened? What? I think it was just the streaming. I see you guys now. Everybody stop. Stop right now. Stop. My thing, right as I got super excited, my thing crashed. So, that sucks. Oh, now it's going. I had a hiccup or something. Sorry, all right, if you want, sorry, I'm going to retry that again. Sorry, everybody. I'm going to stop. Everybody clap your hands. All right, if you want the Just Papa cards, this is your, I just had to show them on screen. Hold on. All right, stop. All right. It's hard to give them out. Oh my God, I can't see it. Somebody already won it. These are already won. I'm writing them down. Give me a second. Chill out on your Just Papas. What is going on? Sorry guys, I'm having slight technical difficulties. I was second the first time. All right. All right, I'm giving it to first person to say Jessica Pava. Stop saying just, you gotta say Jessica. Jessica Pava, you win it automatically. I'll make a note of it. Jessica Pava, Phoenix Hawks 227, Chicago Force, and Danger Man. Boom, you won them. Exclamation point win if I just said your name. Exclamation point win. So we know. And say Just Pava. You have to tell us you wanted the Just Pava. All right, Just Pavas, done, check. Put them back in the bag. Exclamation point win and say you won a Just Pava. It's the only way you're gonna get those prizes. I got a bunch more prizes though. You think that was just one prize? You think I was excited about Just Pavas? I mean, I am. Here we go. This is what we're talking about here. I want. All right, here we go. We're gonna give away another one of these Jersey Boys. That's not what it's called. It's called Jersey Shore. Another Jersey Shore. This one's gonna go out to looks like subscribers more likely to win it. Jersey Boys. This is Robot Hesh. Robot Hesh. Exclamation point. Jersey. Exclamation point. Follow those things. Make sure you remember that you got the Jersey Shore pack. Jersey Shore pack. Boom. I'm making a note of it. Don't worry. Jersey Shore pack to Robot Hesh. Yeah, Jersey Shore. I can't explain it, dude. I showed these cards away earlier. I got a bunch more of them. We're saving the acrylics. I think we're saving the rest of the. Man, these Jersey Shore. Oh no, someone's in trouble. All right. How many more of these Jersey things we got out here? So that was round 4. We got one more round. All right, let's go. We're going to give out some Proton Torpedoes. Alt Art Proton Torpedoes. And that's why we're going to finish off this round. I got 4 of them here. Giving out 4. All right, are you guys ready? 4. All right. And that's going to be it for this round. I still got a bunch of prizes. We still got all these cards, and we got all these cards. I'm saving the plastics for the cut, I think. I think we're going to burn through the plastics during the cut, for sure. Then we got plenty of the Gold Squadron cards. I think we're going to do a lot of Gold Squadron cards tomorrow, and then a lot of the plastic cards during the cut. We'll sprinkle in these Jersey Shore packs a little bit later. Dion might be mad about those. They're a little bit probably expensive to be shipping all those at once. Anyways, hitting up some Proton Torpedoes to people. These were season 1? I don't know. I'm confused about that. I'm not even going to give them to subscribers. This is straight up anybody. Straight up anybody watching, as long as you're in my chat. Boom. Puller Buds. Exclamation point. Proton Torpedo. Roll it. Flange Head 6. Exclamation point. Follow the link. Proton Torpedo. You gotta let us know. Dion ships this out, so he's definitely not gonna remember. Well, no, you gotta go. There it is. Puller Buds did it. I mean, you're only gonna win it if I'm still putting your name down. It's just for Dion to remember what to give you. There it is, Flange Head. Nicely done. Exclamation point win, fill it out. Make sure you say Proton Torpedo. If you don't say Proton Torpedo, you're not going to get it. Anyways, we got the Blog of Ua. The Blog of Ua. They're getting the 3rd one. I only got 1 left now. Blog of Ua, you have to say exclamation point win. Oh, I lost. Exclamation point win. And in the form, say a Proton Torpedo. A Wild Heaver appears. You can't get those heavers. You respect our Marshall and three-time world champion. All right, I got one more. One more. You don't have to say proton torpedoes. You got to just say it in the form. Okay. So I got one more here. There it is. Chicago Force. You did it. We also need the Blogabua. Blogabua. I don't see you doing it. It's been a minute now. Blogabua, I'm going to give your card to somebody else if you don't say exclamation point win. There it is. Nicely done. Fill out the form. Say proton torpedo. And you make sure you get it. Oh, I got one last one. That's right. One more. This is Broski. Broski 86. Proving that we do give cards to non-subscribers. Broski. No, that's you. Broski, you won. That is one more. Boom. You got it. Exclamation point win. And that is yours. Exclamation point win. Fill out the card. And you get the proton torpedo card. It's an official card. It's not a Gold Squadron thing or anything. It's full art, canon, or whatever you want to call it, official. Yeah, if you Broski though, I can't just send it to you. You gotta say you gotta put exclamation point win. There you go. See, follow that form. Give it to the giveaway. Put in your information. Become a subscriber. Sign up for our Patreon. I don't know how to get Patreons in here. Can I figure out how to do that? No, I can't do that. That doesn't make any sense. It does not. We gotta talk to Dion. Dion's gonna be hitting up the Patreons all night. I got a bunch of stickers. Be handing out a bunch of stickers. Stickers. Got some here. I'm gonna take it. This is garbage. That's not garbage. I got a lot of garbage accumulating all of a sudden, though. All right, guys. Yeah. Let me bask in my victory. Yeah, man. Thanks for watching. Subscribe if you can. Hook up your Amazon Prime. Do all the things. All the things. I don't know what's going on over here. Ken's watching. I don't think Ken's watching anymore, but I don't know what's going on. All over there. So, this is going to be the last round. You don't want any of these stickers. We got plenty of stickers. Stickers for real people. Like this guy. What? What is this? Oh, shoot! Just give them to somebody else then. All right, we got one more. Another one of the bearded squadrons. Hooking us up. You thought we were over. I tricked you. I got one more in me. Where's my giveaway machine? One more. Woo! One more. I know, I tricked you. I'll give it to anybody, too. You get the bull set. Bull set from the Beard Squadron. You know I love the Beard Squadron, so we're rolling it. This is going to P. Zigera. Zigera? P. Zigera. You gotta say exclamation point win. You made these. These are awesome. I like this Matt Parker one. His name's not Matt Parker. Matthew Parkey? Yeah, P. Zigera. There you go. You won these. These are yours. Exclamation point win. Follow the card. These are, once again, Beard Squadron. Beard Squadron set. And that's what you get. Nice. I got a bunch of these. I got a bunch of these cards to give away. Representing that Beard Squadron. Sup. Wow. That was intense. We got one more game here, and then we're switching over to YouTube. Everybody who is hanging out on Twitch, my Twitchers, you are going to be hanging out with Dion. If you want to watch both games, if you're a YouTube subscriber, you're watching me for the last round. But we're going to get one more in here. We're going to try to find a nice 4-on-4 game. We're going to try to see somebody who might be in the cut tomorrow. See if we can find our Nova champion out there and get him on stream. It would be pretty cool. All right. We're going for the weight screen for a bit. I thought they'd had parents up, but you can't see it, but there's about 10 judges huddled around that computer, so there's a good chance that the next round could take a couple minutes. So I'm gonna stand up, walk around, stretch my legs, scout out the next group of people. Remember, top 32 from today get into Sunday. We're doing another round tomorrow. Marcel's going to be playing tomorrow, so that's pretty exciting. We're going to be rooting him on. I don't even know what he's flying, to be honest with you. Then, oh man, Dion's he's doing day one of the Australian Open today, and he's doing the second day out there as well. I don't know. It's like 40 hours on pure X-Wing in the next 3 days. Or 2 days? 3 days? Jeez, I don't even know. But we'll be right back. I'll put up on the weight screen for a second. All right, everybody. Got some new lists here. Let's go into the table view. Boom. Podcast. All right. So, basically looking around, and there was either people who were on stream already, like previously on stream, or they were flying another variation of PO 3As. I'm trying to grab some top tables here, trying to see who's going to be in the cut tomorrow. And found Travis Johnson flying a. Oh, that didn't save. We got Travis the Johnson versus. Oh, because I clicked the wrong one. Versus Matt Piet. Let's see. Travis is flying an interesting list to me. I'm biased. I get to pick the matchups, but also I didn't want to see more and more PO 3As. So we already saw that twice. So trying to find anything else. We're gonna see a Seer with no shells this time. Last time we saw this faction, the CIS, they had shells. This one has struts. Oh shoot, but that's right. Not only these guys have struts, they bought Initiative. These are actual separatist drones, not Trade Federation knockoffs. Not generic ones. Oh, well, apparently some of them. That's so confusing. We're gonna hopefully that he's got a way to mark that, but I'll show you so you know what I'm talking about. He's got a lot of struts. One without. Oh, that's why that didn't work. There we go. One without struts and one without initiative or struts. And then we have one of my up and coming favorite lists, to be honest with you, is this Torkoal Muck Swarm. I don't think it's S tier. It's very, very good. But you have to fly it right. We saw it last time get more or less dismantled by a triple ace squad. It did come down to the last couple of attacks. Obviously, both competitors were in it at that time, but more or less it was pretty one-sided at that point in time. We have some vultures coming out now. We got some rock placements here in the middle. Travis has got a lot of grappling struts. I'm going to check with him and see which one's the drone, or which one's the Trade Federation, and which one doesn't have grappling struts, because those are the ones I care about. I'll be right back. Yeah, I just had to figure out which ones was good. He's got a lot of ships. He's got a lot of ships, and one of them doesn't have a single upgrade. Or like 6 of them have an upgrade and one doesn't. So I needed to figure out which one that one was. All right. Anyways, we found out that the I-1. We'll see it here in a second. There it is. There's the I-1. He's brown. And the one without struts is bright green. This Travis is a pretty smart guy, so. And visual aids not only help you, but Just make one less thing, dude. It's the old Forrest Gump adage, you know, one less thing. Yeah, he's got crazy. Oh yeah, Travis played at Gen Con or a previous. Yeah, it was Gen Con. And he got Separatist dial covers. Fancy. Very fancy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it does fit in all the way. This is correct here. Are we in round 5? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's all right. The bottom two don't have, the Separatists there. I gotta color them green. Oh, sorry, I just missed out on jokes. Will you like both these lists? I do like both these lists. I like these quite a bit. But I mean, I just don't want to see I don't want to see Jedi's versus Imperial Aces. Oh no, Travis at Gen Con. Oh, he paid the gold price, huh? Not the iron. That's still pretty cool, though. Yep, so we bring back another Ocho. This time it's got Seer with Soulless One, but he doesn't bring shells. How is he? How is he gonna do damage if he doesn't have shells? No, I think these are. I mean, I am biased. Ken, I'm super. Both these guys are at the top row of tables, by the way. They were on table 5. So these are 4-0 players. These are players you're going to see tomorrow in the cut. Like, we've already established that. In the last 2 rounds today, I'm just playing people who are going to play tomorrow. They guaranteed play tomorrow, right? They already got their 4 wins. It is what it is. Oh, yeah, yeah, the Seer Peck. Travis is a good guy. If you don't know Travis, he's from the crates. He's a really good guy. Don't be fooled by rumor. I don't know, but very good guy. He's a community figure. So, yeah. I mean, it's. Oh yeah, we got more Twitch subscribers. We're up to 682. There's no way we're gonna get 18 more. If we're giving away 18 more, I'll do something nuts, dude. If we can get to 700 subscribers by the time Dion sees this, do you know how excited he's gonna be? He's gonna be giving away prizes. Travis is 3-1. He must have got paired up then, but we'll still see these people tomorrow, I assume. So, breaking down the list, Seer, by the way, that's the Bulb Lab on the crazy stand. He's got the TA-175. When a ship with Calculate, which is going to be one of these vultures, Seer is a person, he's a demolitions expert who fought Kanan Jarrus, Caleb Dune, and anyways. He's rocking TA-175, which if one of the vultures is destroyed, all the other vultures get Calculate. He's also got Soulless One. It's going to give him 2 extra hull, so he's got 5 hull up there. And he gets a reroll if the attack is out of the arc. And then he's got Separatist drones here, which is going to be a big advantage to him in this game because his opponent's mostly 2. So he's those points that he spent on Initiative 3 actually do mean something right there. Most of these vultures, I believe it's all the blue ones. All the blue vultures have grappling struts, which means if their base overlaps a rock or debris, they can stop on top of it and basically ignore it for a while until they choose to jump off of it or do a 2 straight off of it. He runs out of points at a certain point, and like I said, that green Separatist and the Trade Federation brown. Oh, that's what I was working on. Green and brown. That's brown. That's green. There we go. The rest of them are all blue. Anyways. Dedicated. Thanks, ISO fan. We know you're dedicated. Number 1 fan, ISO fan. Anyway, so the Separatist drones, they're going to use, so Seer's ability. I didn't say Seer's ability. When you have a when you have a bullseye on the enemy, and you're within range 3 of Seer, you can spend a calculate to take away one of their evades. So you roll up 2 hits, they roll up 2 hits, they're in your bullseye, boom, spend the calculate, and all of a sudden you've done the damage there. It's very, what do I want to say? Very brutal. How you can see how Travis is lining up here. He's trying to get this kind of, to us it looks horizontal, this kind of horizontal formation to bullseye all the way down Matt's formation. So that way he can burn off the calculates, he can jump on these rocks. It's about to engage. Both of these players brought big rocks. Now I think Matt is actually making a poor choice here by going to engage these rocks. I would be going down my deployment zone, personally. You don't want to give them an advantage on the rocks. They don't have to avoid them. You do. Matt, though, we saw this list earlier, and I think it was top in Gen Con. It's been floating around for quite a bit. I think it's here to stay. We've seen multiple people flying it. I think there's going to be a multiple. Out of the 64 playing in day 2, you're going to see at least 1 or 2 of these, most likely flown by at least Matt Piet, if not team. I blanked on who it was before. Anyways, to break down the list, Torquemuts, he's a hawk. He's got a 2-dice rotating arc. And he's got Moldy Crow. Moldy Crow is going to give him a front arc, and he can hold up to 2 focus tokens. So it's really nice to get to be able to double modify your shots. 3 dice out the front, 2 dice out the sides. And when you're in one of those arcs, either the front from Moldy Crow or the side from just being a hawk, Torquemux at the start of combat is going to make you initiative 0, allowing all of these other initiative 2s to fire before they get initiative killed. Brings it up with some basically points efficient brawlers. Cartel Marauders, 38 points, 3 attack dice, 6 health, 2 Talon rolls, White Bear rolls, White Hard ones, classic brawler. Let's see. That's then Captain Seavor finishing off. Seavor is declared the defender or the attacker. He can jam off somebody's tokens, give them a jam token rather. And then that's before they roll dice. So very useful. The only way you can't do is if he is in their bullseye, he can't jam them, which is very sure. Yeah, this is quite the formation here. Matt's really going for it with heading into the rocks here. I think his thoughts might be that he wants to get into the formation. Maybe Matt's a little shook. I can't tell. I mean, he seemed pretty excited. Oh, no, he made it. Pork tastes like chicken. Yeah, Travis is going. That I3 is powerful these days. Now that I4 has dropped off, we don't see the B-Wings as much. We don't see the Phantoms as much. That I3 is a powerful position to be in the the 6th initiative rankings. Then, you're cheaper than the I4s out on the board, so you can bring more numbers. So this is going to be interesting because of the whole same initiative. It's going to be super goofy to see if TA175 how often it triggers. Well, Pork, the benefit of this swarm. Oh, see, look at this. He's doing the middle one, so it can barrel roll. He's going to barrel it out. Those aren't locks or anything. Those are just his way to keep track of numbers. Oh, I see. Well, I don't know why it'd have been that order then. I don't know if that really matters. Travis. But he's got little numbers holders for him. It's how you keep track. When you fly on the Ocho, you gotta have little tricks to figure out this stuff. Yeah. Katacha Ninja? I don't know, man. You guys have awesome names. But yeah, Torkoal is super good. Let's Seer shoot before a lot of people, and because Seer in your list is shooting first, you can strip someone's defensive token before they roll defensive dice for the first time in the round. I like the sweeping move Travis is doing, so he's going from a vertical formation and he's swapping out into a horizontal formation without barrel rolling. Very cool, very cool. Where's number pink? Oh, it's definitely this guy. You know it to be true. You can see him out there. If you look with your glasses, you can see that one of the numbers is red, and that's who we're going to call number pink out there. There it is. Number pink. You can see him. He's got a red number down there. He's one of the Separatist drones. All right, we got fire here. This is Seavor. Direct hit. Oh, that Trade Federation drone. Getting it. Get it. It's down to 1 health now. Ugh. All right, so we got quite a few bullseyes lined up. So Travis here, so what he's doing is he's marking off who's already shot, who's already activated by giving him a little token. Super smart, like I said. The more things that you don't have to think about in your game, the more brain power you can use to focus on other things. So this is a crack shot. It's one. Oh, I didn't use the crack shot. Oh, because that was that one. See now, that was number pink. Didn't have the crack shot here. Here we go. Hit crit. Range 3 through the asteroid. Oh, he's gonna save it, and he's going to crack shot it right away. Boom. I'll see what shield gets lost on there. It is the bottom one. So that's the bottom Marauder there. Taking another damage then too. Is possibly another obstructed shot, or does he go for the bullseye? That's just one. Well, it's range 3, so he should have rolled a third die. Yep, there's the third dice there. Boom, there it is. And see. Double check the range. He was allowed a third die. Crack shot wouldn't have done anything, so just hold on to him for defense as the twos begin to shoot. So not a bad opening salvo there. Was able to find some damage even through the rocket range 3, so not too bad. Though he traded 2 for 2, so that's not great. Not bad, though. Oh, no, I never started the timer. See, this is why I need you guys. Because I'm looking at 100 things constantly, all the time. I'm going to take a guesstimate out at 60 minutes. We're probably about 50 minutes into this game. Oh, wait, this guy knows. This judge knows. This judge knows. We're going to make eye contact with him until he tells me the round time. Maybe this guy will know what time is left in the round.
For the stream?
No, they started at the same time.
No.
Okay.
The stream got extra 3 minutes.
What is their time then?
So there is 57 minutes left in the round.
Oh, all right. So I gave him an extra 2 minutes there. Fair enough. 57. Official time here. 57. My guesstimate was off a little bit. My bad.
They should choose not to engage and just do the dice app final salvo. That seems wholesome and fair, right? I heard that works in Miranda matchups.
We didn't choose that. That shows us. Okay. Anyways,
Really?
sorry.
I didn't say I blamed
Hold on.
you.
All right. Anyways, getting back to it. Looks like we. No, it looks like no other damage was dealt there. We're just moving into Dial's phase. Judges are distracting me. I get one question about time, and then they gotta harass me. Now everybody's got 4 shields in. Oh, wait, there was a crit. I didn't see that crit. No, 1 more damage onto him. I'm gonna sprint over there and see what that crit is. Cause that could. Yeah, it is this guy. I'm gonna sprint over there and see what that crit is. It could really matter in this planning phase. Travis is on it though. He's setting dials. So that's what I missed. It was the sear shot. I got distracted by that. Sear shot gave him the crit of. Oh, because he moved it. He was getting confused in his own world or whatever. But we're all seeing it as the same dude. The one that's getting messed up. He got damage power regulator, but because he has initiative and sear shot after him, he had already engaged, so he's not going to be ionized until next round. But there's quite a few vultures coming in right now. And, this is going to be rough goings now. I wasn't able to take down the Trade Federation drone. He's going to have full effect next round. But those trade federations are coming in. Dion! Dion! Why are you up? You got up to work, didn't you? I know he did. All right, so that Trade Federation drone came in to block, and he certainly does. Blocks that 1 health guy. Who's now going to be stuck there. Probably going to eat a range 1 from Seer. He's not good. All right. These Kyrex is moving pretty good through the rocks here. I mean, he's got a mining guild tie, so that shouldn't be a problem. He's going to be Bump City, though. Bump City. Oh, yeah! Dion, did you see this? Did you see this? Servants of Strife? I tried to get him up to 400, but they couldn't do it. We do appreciate everybody's time here. Ooh, that Torkoal. Torkoal's coming up to play. Ooh, I like a 3 bank from this Seer out there, or Seavor. That looks like a bump. Yep, no token put down, so looks like a bump. Did he get on the rock? Oh yeah, he did. Rock party. Flip your wings. There you go, rings ready. Give the Servants of Strife to who, Dion? You gotta let me know. Obviously subscribers. Is that it? I'll give it away. I don't care. That's a good question, Fun Bobby. That's a good question. An hour, around 15 minutes. All right, well, Johnson's continuing to press on here. He's doing a little 2 forwards here, maximizing arc and crack shots. I don't think this is the best engagement format coming through the rocks, because that's where these vultures live. That's their home. All right, they just want to go back to their home. Yeah, there it is. So everybody's got a couple calculates out here. Looking pretty good. Actually, I don't think that guy who 2-banked is going to have a shot. Ooh, that's really unfortunate for Matt. Yeah, and we're going to learn from experts here about the same initiative TA175. Because the big debate right now, I wouldn't say debate, there's definitely a clear answer. But the Twitch giveaway, okay. That sounds great, Dion. I didn't know if you had something special planned for it. But we'll give it away. We've been giving away a lot of cool stuff. Still got plenty left, though. I got 2 more days of giving away stuff, so. All right, 2 of 8s. Matt's doing some first shots here. Minzik, we do giveaways at the end of the round. All you got to be is, if you're a Twitch subscriber, you get a higher chance to be awarded gifts. Oh, we'll get to the debate in a second.
45 minutes remaining in round 5. 45 minutes.
Does he have a calculate? Ooh, does he have a calculate? Yeah, there you go. Crack shot. Boom. That dude's dead. Simultaneous fire, though. Well, not simultaneous fire. Excuse me. I quoted the wrong thing. We have to wait for all of the threes to engage first, before that is removed. Star Slinger, explain to the people destroyed. Is it removed? Is it taking full damage? Are you only destroyed at the end of your initiative? There's a block. I didn't see any. Anything else going on there. No crack shot. Nope. It's not crack shots. It's sear shot. I know, Dion. I don't. I know. Just send me the information. I don't exactly know what's up. I couldn't find the drives. We got another attack coming in. This looks like it's going to be a double damage onto the next Kirax then. Or 2 damage, not like a direct hit or anything. So 1 blanks out. He spends it. Can't be seared. All right, we got a couple more here. This is a range 1. Spins to calculate. 2 of them. Bullseye? Well, he already spent his calculate, so. Oh, it does take a damage. All right, 1 more in that guy. This guy's dead. This Marauder's down to 3 hull left. I'm not sure if we have any more 3s out left. Yep, Travis cleaned up his tokens, so that's all the 3s. We remove him. There it is. So Travis is going to take a crit on one of them. The one that's damaged before. And it's not pink. So we get some focus fire into it. Range 1. 3 hits from the Cabrax. 1 evade. So that's that was from Torkoal. Kaboom! Yep, so then this is Seer finishing off Johnson's I2s. For a single hit, double evade. Not happening. Trade Federation's done. One of the Kyrax is done. It got removed from the board at the end of Initiative 2. So we just kind of gave it to the people who are going to be shot by the last ships to engage there. So Seer ends up with the damage. Or Seer. Seavor ends up with the damage. And one of the dudes is critted. I'm going to go look at that crit. All right. My dad slash Marshall Paul Heaver keeps yelling at me because I'm distracting the game. All I did was go see what crit it was. It's on 4, which is the one in front of the green guy. That's number 4. We can call him number 4. And we'll give him... he's got 1 health. The crit on him is... the crit on him's a few leagues, so it doesn't even matter. He's got 1 health and it has a few leagues, so what are you going to do? What do you mean? Why would I leave the... Whoa. Why would I leave the mic off? You want to hear it slam down onto the table every time? I wouldn't. Whew. Paul's the judge. Got here. All right, so this is looking pretty bad for Matt. I mean, it's obviously these vultures are made to pop, so there is no game that we're always in the same vein that I'm always like, oh, there's still a Poe or Soontir on the board or an Anakin on the board. 7B Anakin. There's still a chance. If there's a Whisperer on the board, there's still a chance, right? If there's still vultures on the board, though, it's complete opposite. There's a chance to lose. There's Shifty. Don't trust them. They may not have souls? Question mark. That's a deep GSP meta commentary. All right, so let's see what these Kyrax got here. It's gonna hard to try to cut some off. Something just fell or something. His ship broke. Jarvis is adjusting his thing. All right, so that was the fairly damaged one there. The blue Kyrax bumped. The other one, he's debating his action. Probably going to shoot me. Yeah, you just got to focus. You don't know who you're going to shoot at. Who knows where these... who knows where these vultures are going to be. Let's see. ISOFan, if you're in the chat, you got to get on. You got to get on the old Vassal. Practice squads in Vassal. All right, so it looks like the that's Torkoal. Torkoal goes up. He target locks one of the vultures, or potentially Seer. Should go up to Seer. Here's the problem. So he's going to get blocked here. Might be in arc of the blue Kyrax still. It's got no modifier, and Seer has the soulless 1 tile, so he gets to reroll a dice. So he basically has 3 agility. What do we got going on now? This is C4. I'm interested that Travis doesn't have initiative. I would probably rather have initiative with all my 3s against a single 3, so that I can block him and he can't mess up my formation. Let's see. Yeah, looks like that's going to land. So it looks like that cleared. Yep. So it looks like a rotate from the grappling struts man. Yep, just a simple 90-degree rotate there. I was going to clear a stress. He didn't have one, but he would have cleared a stress and skipped his perform action step. Or excuse me, his execute maneuver step. But he does get a perform action step. I think the weirdest thing about Travis's list is that Seer is initiative 2, which means he moves before these other vultures quite often. I think that's weird. I'm just used to seeing like Wad or Tarn or Seer in the back or Howl Runner in the back of a formation. So it's odd to see it kind of off the side and to the front. Matt is 4-0. Travis, I heard, was 3-1. It was a tough round for activations. Matt's 3-1 as well. How do you know? Am I missing out on something? Oh, because they just posted stats before this. You can barrel roll with struts on rocks because you ignore the you ignore rocks while you move through them and are at range 0. Oh, oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah, but super good. So you turn 90 degrees, which means you can barrel roll off the rock, which really is what you're doing, is you're allowing more room for the other vultures to jump on the same rock. Now, you have a limitation of only 2 vultures per rock. And the third one wouldn't be able to open his struts and land on it then. He would just hit it and get the penalties for it. And this is turned into my favorite kinds of X-Wing. This is a rootin' tootin' hoedown right in the middle of the board. I do like traffic jams. Boom. Jabroni. I don't know if our mods are gonna allow flagrant use of the word jabroni. You have to pick it up with them. Yeah, look at that. Look at this traffic jam. Woof. Woof. That's what I like to see. All right, so a little Torque Mux action out there. Went to the stressed one who barrel rolled. Yeah. Travis is running real low on calculates. None of his ships has died this round. So he's got just a bunch of plenty. But I think, so from what we described, Travis wouldn't get the, excuse me. Travis, 3 hits. Double blank. Oh, that's not good. That's Torkoal? I can't see because the Pro logo. That Torkoal's down to 1. Oh, no. Just a single hit there. Spins the focus to dodge it. Gotta do as best you can. Well, I guess that was the survival, so you gotta survive. Alright, single crit. Gotta spend it. Alright. Matt's got shots in retaliation. He's going to shoot the initiative 0-1, trying to take him off the board. He's got 2 hits. Spends the lock, why not? Trying to kill it anyways. 3 hits. It is. Spends the calculate from a buddy. It takes 2. Oh man, I don't know what's wrong with me. Probably like asleep. Alright, that one's taking 2 damage as well, so we got another one. We got another one at low health. And that's got to drop a couple off the board. Ooh, hit, crit will do it. Boom. I think that kills that one. I think that kills pink. Ooh, another hit crit. 1 evade, so hit crit. Oof. I guess at this point, I don't understand why they're taking. Oh, because he puts it out because he's now initiative 1. That's weird. So he just grabs the he calculates that would be nearby for that one dude. That makes a lot of sense. You don't have to give it to everybody. Not everybody's going to be using the calculates. Ooh, and that drops the other one. That drops Torkoal. Travis is sitting on a bunch of 1 health enemies that are 1 health vultures. Oh, I missed the other one. He's straight up ignoring the green one. Does not care about the green one. The bottom 2. 2 damage to him with the crit. 2 damage to him with the crit. Oh, this one's actually at full health. It's up to. Okay. Cool. I look away for 1 second. You guys are all dad jokes. All right. I mean, we're still the full scrub here. And it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Travis is really getting minimal use out of his relay. Is not really getting a lot of calculates there for a bit. The round it would have been super useful. Nobody died. Well, none of his ships died anyways. I mean, Matt's still in it. Like I said, if that Seer's worth 50 and half a Vulture, he's still in it. He's got, let's see, so we got Seer, or Seavor, excuse me. Trying to dissect exactly where these ships are going to go, but it is going to be hard to tell. Like I said, we're in a full-on brawl. The scrum is deep. You kill one more drone that you have at full health. Really? Oh, because he puts the two models at the bottom. Thank you. It was this one who died. So I need you guys. I can't keep track of all of this. It's hard. All right, so that does even up the points a little bit more. 112 to 63. He does have two vultures sitting out over there. Definitely in the Trade Federation, and then the second bottom, Separatist drone. So I'm trying to see here. This is Kirax trying to fit in. These Kirax have just been having one heck of a time trying just to get actions. There's so many ships all over the place. It is going to be difficult. And it's hard to... Whoa. I go ship down. Well, we're gonna see what's going on here in the combat phase. Oh, nope. Nope, we still got one more ship to move here.
X-Wing players, 20 minutes left in round 5. 20 minutes.
Things are getting complicated. Trying to play some serious games of operation here. Green is the one without struts, full health. And it's getting more and more difficult for each ship to, what do I want to say, keep shots. So, so it looks like they got a couple calculates there. It's gonna jam off the single calculate with Sear. Sear shoots. Sear is the first to shoot here. Triple blank. Not a lot of TIE fighters can do about that. All right, it's unfortunate. It's hard to even tell who's who anymore. All right, let's see what one hit, one evade. No, calculate for snap or for crack. I'm just getting distracted by all these rolls. Nothing's happening. Charles is only getting one hit. Matt's able to dodge it. There it is, hit crit. Now we got something. 2 evades. A lot of dice being rolled. Not a lot happening. All right, miss from one of the cartels. Oh, that's one more vulture down. That's some progress. Yes, there's that one health vulture down. All right. Looks like the last shot was evaded too. So not a lot of damage dealt that round. And it looks like, talking with Travis before this game, he was telling me that he was struggling to get TA-175 to work because a lot of the lists he was facing were the same initiative, say all 5s or all 6ers or what have you. It was hard to get that to activate because it is after you're removed from the table, which would be after your current initiative. Which is hard to calculate. Matt's crawling his way back. He's not taking damage. He's able to get some shots. All he's got to do is just continue it for a couple more minutes here. A couple more minutes. Get up on points. That's all you got to do. All right, looks like we had. Let's see. There's a lot of debate going on with TA 175. I was joking about it being debated before, but it's very good. Marcel Manzano, what are you doing around here? All right, so still hanging on the old bump trains then. Or no, they got a section there. All right, doing some precision moving here. Trying to see what they're doing on the little fingers there. Oh, thanks, Mad Mooney. Jeff, this is round 5. We have one more round. Oh, just kidding, huh? All right, I'm sure. This is round 5. We got one more round, and then it sounds like after that, we're going to pick up pretty much immediately right up into the Australian System Open. So, should be a good time. If you want to watch X-Wing online. Oh yeah, we're still getting subscribers. Still trying to hit that 700 mark. 750 would be pretty cool.
Excellent players. 10 minutes remaining. Round 5. 1-0 minutes.
We're doing some announcements here. Players are kind of slowing down. The players are just doing intricate maneuvers, bumping a lot, so it's hard to maneuver around. They're fighting literally in the middle of the asteroid field, and just limited places to move. Ooh, 3 hits. Travis Johnson into double blank. Which is just more and more damage cards. 3 more. Does that keep him alive? That Marauder? I think it's just simultaneous fire. I'm pretty sure that kills him. It's gonna go big. It's the second to last Marauder there. Also taking a crit. Or sorry, that is the last. That is the last Marauder now. All right. He's got an extra dice. He's range 1. Looks like that does 2 damage to that vulture. Taking it off the board. I'm having trouble keeping up with his different colors. Oh, was it pink, was it? No, pink didn't die. Pink's cool. Pink's cool like that. Pink always has your back. Seer, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't worry, guys. Just talking to myself. Is number pink? Well, makes sense. Gotta get number pink. Well, he's gonna live at 1 health forever now, I'm sure. I thought the screen froze for a second, but Travis was just making a decision there, putting out some crit tokens. There's three vultures. There is the one next to Seer, like on the left side of the board. There's one next to Seer, and there's one without grappling struts, and there's one with grappling struts that is at full health. So.
X-Wing players, 5 minutes remaining in the round. 5 minutes.
Kill one more vulture. I'm trying. Or at least Matt is. All right. Ooh, rolls a crit. It's just a shield on Seer. I thought it was going to be something crazy. Could have been crazy. Let's see. He's going to K-turn onto it. That's interesting. Let's see. He's got his grappling struts out. Ready to grapple. Oh, looks like a little bump. Yeah, I wish I would have zoomed in on this fight. It's hard to see the intricacies of it. Travis Johnson's up right now by quite a bit. That's going to have to use those last two Curexes to just blast a couple of these Z's. And time was called, but these guys are going to do 6 more minutes here. Obviously, got a small time extension. It seems like I gotta pick a faction or a matchup that won't go to time. What's a matchup that doesn't go to time? All right, Dodge is only 1, so he's going to be taking 2. He takes 2 on that guy, and that might be it for him. Yep, that's what I thought. How's that hurt? Cartel Marauder gets punished. So then it's just Seaver out there. Oh, man. Seaver's going to have to get it done. I don't know if that's even possible. Not really. Not really possible, unfortunately. Not too many things you can do. Just try to grab some MOV. This tournament does do faction prizes. That's why there's still quite a healthy competition for factions. I might do that for the last round. I might try to see the highest paired faction, like paired against each other. I think that would be funny. As long as it's not resistance. I think we've seen enough of that today. Seen plenty of scum and vulture swarms. I think we're going to have a little bit more diversity tomorrow. A wider meta, if you will, coming in to the heat. I believe they're calling them heats. The second day of Swiss. We're going to see a much, I think, wider variety, at least in the performing well. We've seen a lot of aces, Imperial aces perform well. They've been Jedi performing well. Vulture swarms of many different varieties. A couple sinker swarms doing okay. It's Torkomuck's swarm. While the 2 times it's been on stream now, it did lose. I still think it's put up quite a fight each time. Like even against these 8 ships. All right, looks like time was calling and someone's beatboxing or something. I'm not quite sure what that was. There's a single dice in the cam, and I cannot ignore it. All right, boom. All right. Let's see here. He's got the one on the strut still. He's got one just lingering. He's barrel rolling around on that strut, but with C4 moving before most of these guys, there's not really a lot he can do. Let me see how it shakes out. After this round, though, stick on by because we're giving away that Servants of Strife log into your Twitch, get a Prime subscription, and you will become eligible for our Servants of Strife. And it's not just the box. No. That's not Gold Squadron style. We got the famous Luke Carrington painting and modding our ships so that we can give them away. Not just, I mean, I believe you still get the box. You'll have to talk to Luke about that. He might just be hoarding a bunch of Separatist dials. But in the off chance that he's not doing that, you'll get the whole box plus the painted portions of the models then too. Luke is an amazing painter. If you were checking us out last night, you would have seen Dion sporting it there. All right, so here's, let's see, so dials are set. Seer moved, going into a blocking position here. All right, let's see here. We got another round of combat. Oh, I turned the dice cam off because they were leaving dice in there. It's 2 crits. And it looks like that dude dies from the console fire? What? What is going on all of a sudden? That was the one without struts. Gets 2 hits back. Yeah, there it is. There's the game. Seaver dies. And Travis Johnson takes it. We're going to go give those players some stickers. And we'll be back for giveaways. I got time for a Twitch, though. If you want them giveaways. I'm going to put giveaways on, just so you know that's giveaway time. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I started staying up, so I was getting sleepy. Keep yawning. Anyways, where's my giveaway page? Here it is, giveaways. All right, let's reset this here. All right, it's going out to 10 times subscribers. Got a message in the last 5 minutes, so if you're online right now, you better be messaging on to all your fancy emojis, all the ones you got for being a Patreon. Or not, well, Patreon too. but also the Twitch subscription. So I had to fix something down there. I'm staying up, like I said. Getting faded, it's been a long day. Yeah, post them. Get in that 5-minute window here. Just keep posting your most hilarious memes. That's the best stuff. I wish I had something visual to hold a Servants of Strife. Oh, wait, Dion just told me. I'm a dingus. Let's see if we can do it. We need to go to... let's see. Slideshow. Drive stream graphics. Hold on one second. I'm trying to. What did I do? Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. I was trying to get a picture of it, but I did not find it, apparently. There he goes. I was freaking out for a second. All right, so now what does it look like? Does it look like anything different? I was trying to get the Servants of Strife in there. Oh, I see it now. There we go. Anyways, we're going to do the giveaway right now before I mess with that and forget. So everybody's been typing in the chat. I love you guys. We'll see it. Let's roll right now. Servants of Strife. This is going to go out to the real Althrin. The real Althrin. Give me that sweet, delicious exclamation point win. Servants of Strife. Show some love. The real Althrin. Yeah, exclamation point win. We're gonna need to know your address. So, bring Miles to your house. Yeah. That's you. It says you've been following us for over 2 years now. We really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Gonna get the Servants of Strife. I'm gonna give another giveaway here. What else we got? What else we got in our little bag here? We got some goodies. I'm gonna give away another one of those plastic cards. I think they're awesome. You guys want a plastic card? Let's do Anakin. Oh, you're from Germany? Oh, we don't care, dude. We ship internationally. Well, you gotta talk to Dion about that. If Dion's like, I don't know. That's on you. Or that's on him, I guess. Anyways, we're giving out the Anakin card right now. We're rolling out Anakin, and this is going to go to Ulfric1066, posting gunboats in our chat. Ulfric, exclamation point win, making a note that you got the Anakin Skywalker. Gonna put it away for you, making a note of it. please don't do fill out the forms and stuff. We know when you're lying, and we don't appreciate those extra. Hold on. I'm getting I got sideline reporters here. What is up, everybody? I am back. We have a Rebel 4-ship versus some First Order Double Ace Upsilon. Both of these, this is a bubble game. If you don't understand what a bubble game is, both of these players are 3 and 2. Oops. Doing a little announcements here, so just give them a second. All right, let's make some quick. All right, they may get an extra minute or two in there, but we're going to set the clock. They said go time, so I'll start our clock here. It's up to the judges if they get some extra time. We have Jonathan Snyder. Looks like they're just looking for some target locks, which we don't have. All right. Once again, gotta let everybody know. Curl Paul Creatives World Tour 2019, 20% off. Use that coupon code at Curl Paul Creatives. Also, District Foundry are gonna get 15% off. All of their wares. Curl Paul Creative does acrylic tokens. District Foundry does these awesome 3D printed tournament cases. Super cool. Check them out on Facebook and their website. Just Google search as normal. And use this promo code World Tour for 20% off Curl Paul and 15% off of District Foundry. They're our sponsors for this round and pretty much all the rounds because those guys are awesome. Let's see here. We have a Fanatical Quick Draw. Oh, thanks for the subscriptions. We're still trying to get that 700 subscriber. Be pretty cool if we did. So we got a pretty classic Kylo naked, Tamlinson naked, as you do, and a Fanatical Special Forces Fire Control System Quick Draw. Very, very popular archetype, very good, and we'll see how it fares in our 3 and 2 bubble game. On the opposite side, we have B-Wings coming back. This is B-Wings without Leia as well. No U-Wings, nothing like that. This is the first Rebels I believe we've had today as well. So we got Braylon. They got the Jamming Beams. You know they do. Jamming Beams. We got Tin Nub, also Jamming Beam. This one has a Garvin Dreas in its classic X-Wing. If I can find it. X-Wing. G65 X-Wing. Garvin Dreas is going to be able to give out some extra focuses. It's also Initiative 4, which is pretty good in today's current meta. In addition to that, Garvin Dreas' best friend is, you know it, it's Dutch Vander in the U-Wing, or U-Wing, in the Y-Wing. The Gold Leader. One of my favorite pilots, classic from back in the day. This one has an ion turret and plasma torpedoes. So pretty strong alpha strike here from the Rebels. They're going to really tear into these. If they can get those shots. There it is. So we got Travis Upton, Braylon Strom, Ten Nub, Garvin Dreas, and Dutch Evander. Then Jonathan with Quick Draw, Fanatical Special Forces, Fire Control System, Kylo Ren, and Lieutenant Tabson. And oof, both these guys bringing some serious offense to the table. Jonathan's got a little bit more maneuverability because he's bringing Kylo Ren, but he doesn't have advanced optics, no hate, no nothing like that, no torps. So he's going to be what do I want to say? In an uphill climb to chew through this kind of rebel beef. This is what we've been calling it in the old meta. I was working on it.
It just started time for them.
Okay, I will reset my time. Judge just told me that he's resetting the time, and boom, 75 minutes. I'm gonna finish up a little bit of deployment here. And looks like, so Tavison's going down first. Tavison's actually the low man in this. All right, only initiative 3. Travis Upton here, putting his B-Wings on the inside. Garvin Dreas leading the charge on the outside. He is the fastest of these 3 ships. And Dutch Vander, he's got that ion cannon turret. And they use plasma torpedoes, which I think is some interesting tech, especially against Quick Draw. Quick Draw does not want to see plasma torpedoes coming at him. Neither does Kylo, really, or Tabson, to be honest with you. The reinforce helps, but the plasmas just kind of take out that reinforce that you would prevent anyway. So kind of a wash there. I think it's some interesting tech. Yeah, Dutch is Gold Leader. Man, you don't think I know who Gold Leader is? They were the first ones in the trench. Yeah, we're going to be setting up here. Like I said, this is, I pulled this from table 15. And these guys are both 3 and 2. And the 4 and 2 player guarantees himself into day 2. And the 3 and 3 player most likely will lose out. So I wouldn't say high pressure. We call it just bubble game. Yes, Jedi Knight. You are correct in our chat. World Tour 2019 is the code, the coupon code for both District Foundry and Curl Paul Creatives. Dion was trying to give me an update here. It looks like we're going to be on our way. 72 minutes. And then we will have ourselves someone guaranteed into the Day 2 Sunday tournament. Get a day to relax, day to check out the meta, check out the other miniatures games going on here at the Nova Open. A lot of Warhammer, a lot of pirate games. I was really wanting to play that pirate game. I don't know what it was, but you got pirate ships. Pretty cool. So looks like Tavinson here doing the old classic stop in the corner. One bump into quick draw. Travis with his Rebels here as he's coming up, and he's splitting up a little bit. Which is interesting. Both Garvin and Dutch have range 3 support abilities. So this is not a formation list. These guys can really spread out, really divide up their arcs, and get those on the targets they need to. The real question is what is Jonathan going to do with Kylo? Does he send him out on bait? Does he go for flanking here? And it looks like he is coming back towards his friend. So he's kind of leading these rebels over to his shuttle and quick draw. So, little barrel roll there. And he's going to leave his options open to cut into that lane to his left. I'll see what quick draw goes here. Most likely a 1 forward. Yep. Just want to play a little bit of a waiting game. You need to bring people to that Tavinson. The only way Tavinson's going to get meaningful shots is if you bring people to him. I might actually be barrel rolling on the way here. Okay, fair enough. I think that's going to open up Tavinson to 1 bank and kind of hang out around the top of the board there. Yep, we got a big old Kylo on the board too. Don't need that new model. Gonna have a big one. Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have quite the cut then. What's 64? That's 64, 32, 16. So it's gonna be 6 rounds on Sunday too. 6 rounds on Sunday. What? Are you guys asking for more X-Wing? Because I'm bringing it to you. We're bringing it. Let's see here. Let's get a Will style Twitch chat poke, which is basically what are you guys' opinions on this matchup? Yeah, Sunday is going to be ridiculous. Yeah, got to go undefeated, but may the best player win. No joke. So it looks like that was a 1 bank coordinate from Tavinson. Looked like it failed. I'm not quite sure what he did here. We got a couple votes for Travis. We got a vote for Travis, got a vote for Jonathan. Garvin likes that. Garvin likes that rock lane. He's not scared. Oh, I know, Tyler. I know you can't feel coordinates like that, but whatever. Kylo evaded, or what am I trying to say? Trickjaw evaded. There's not going to be combat. These guys are still kind of jockeying for position. B-Wings aren't the fastest ships, and just barrel rolling backgrounds now. Looks like he's going to start waiting for the Upsilon. Now, Travis did mention he kind of sighed and was like, ugh. Upsilon's again. Ooh, a lot of votes for the Rebel player, huh? Assuming one's on the left there. I mean, he's got the tools here. I really like that plasma torpedo. The ion cannon. Ooh, one good ion cannon on Kylo. Could flip the whole script on this game. So. Yep, so Kylo takes that lane. Is Quickjaw going to follow him in that lane as well? Nope, he's just going to hang out with the old Tavinson. Boom, boom. We have over 300 people watching. I just want to shout out again to our sponsors this round, Kuropal Creatives and District Foundry. We got coupon codes for them, World Tour 2019, 20% off, Kuropal, 15% off of District Foundry. Go check them out. They're great X-Wing and tabletop gaming accessories. And coupon code is good until Monday. During this match, Dion goes live in Down Under. Nope, we're actually ahead of schedule. See, ooh, got a subscriber. Thank you very much. These guys are like really cautious here. Going to take plenty of going to take plenty of time trying to get a favorable engagement for themselves. Kirkjaw banked out to go around the rock, whereas Kylo came in to the middle of the rocks. Kylo can really, if they let Kylo just kind of do what they want, or what he wants, he's going to be all over this game. Let's see, looks like we're going to open up our wings here. Garvin's ready in his attack run with the one forward. I like that Tavinson heading out wide there. It's going to be a useful tactic as they kind of, what do I want to say, move around these asteroids. Big Wings are deciding not to turn in too early here. They really don't want to be caught away from their friends. Looks like he's going to be heading here. Kind of baited. Travis here kind of baiting his B-Wings, offering them up of like, hey, you guys coming fast, you can have these B-Wings, and then Once you notice Jonathan's not going to do that, he kind of just bear rolls him back over. Ooh, Kylo's coming in, though. He's coming to party. Oh, here we go. This was Gambler Tuba. I love that. I love that name. No, this is a bubble game I pulled for the last round. This is both these players are 3-2, and they need to get 4-2 to get into the top 32, so that they can make day 2. I didn't realize that all those were in day 2, but that's the world we live in. Yeah, I'm interested to see if these interested to see if these rebels will try to engage inside of the rocks. I think the big thing was what he's trying to do is it really comes down to Dutch. Dutch's ability is very strong. And Jonathan knows this, and he's trying to keep his he's trying to keep his Tavenson away from Dutch, because if Dutch can move after you, he can move in and lock you much easier. So he's trying to keep his higher initiatives back, 5 in Kylo and 6 in Quick Draw, and trying to kind of wrangle his 4 around as well. Now the problem with Tavenson is that because Tavenson gets free actions when he takes damage, he has 2 charges. If you lose a charge, or if you take a damage, you can spend a charge and get some free actions. They do come back 1 per round, but he can hold up to 2, which makes his action efficiency very strong. Actions in combat is one of the most powerful kinds of actions you can take. So, very interesting. Someone asked me about dial covers. No, I hate them. I'll be honest with you. Like these big old red dial covers there. I mean, I don't mind that other people use them. They feel too bulky for me. I like, it's hard to describe, but I like cardboard's just softer. It's just nicer on my hands. I do like I wish I had some faction dials though. Those acrylic dial covers are much better. They're flat, they're not, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say cheap plastic, but do what you do. Are they allowed to use 1.0 action cards with 2.0? No. You have to do the you have to update everything, including your pilot cards and your upgrade cards. His players are, it feels like they're deciding to that this is going to be the engagement. You can see it in the nervous dial placing from Travis that he is cutting in. Now the problem is that Dutch might not be able to, if he's 3 banks, he might not be able to get that target lock on Kylo. He's kind of an odd spot right there. If he 3 banks, he's going to block off most of his other ships. So he's kind of in a real pickle there about what the best course of action to do with that. Now, obviously, the B-Wings, they don't care too much. They can move out of the way, but Dutch really needs that target lock. It might be worth just sandbagging him for one more round, like a 1 forward or something. But hard to say. Hard to say. Marcel, I sent you the info. Take the convention is at the Hyatt Regency in Crystal Lake, Virginia, Arlington. There's a shuttle from the airport, which I thought was pretty convenient. So a little bit of a coordinate there from Tamison to Kylo. Kylo's coming in. Gonna want those, all of the mods he can. Thank you, Jonathan. Get those big old tokens out. So it looks like we have, it's mostly, or I would assume it's 10. And then Braylon's going to try to fail barrel roll onto him. Yep. Fails the barrel roll. Oh, no, his cards are just horizontal. They're not actually smaller. All right, so there's that one stray. Couldn't quite fit that Dutch in there without causing a ruckus. I assume he focused. I assume he did something. Oof. Oh, man. Jonathan like a pro. Yep, grabbing a lock there. It's not a bad setup here. Takes out that Braylon, which is not bad because Braylon's going to have those defensive rerolls. I assume the turret's on the left. He hasn't looked in that direction, what do I want to say, throughout the match, so I just assume his turret's on the inside. That makes sense. He's also, Travis also has this really cool Solids Renegade paint scheme on all of his ships. I think that's super awesome. He's got the black and white B-Wings. Could I describe the ruckus? I don't know. Is that a Beastie Boys reference or something? Oh my God. Oh my God. A risky play onto the debris cost Quick Draw a shield. Oof. That could be that could be a 4-dice attack he just lost out on. I'm surprised he coordinated Kylo. And not Quick Draw in that manner, but hard to say. Hard to say. Quick Draw did try to shoot there. That did happen. I don't know if that's in range. I must have not been. No. So it looks like that's going to be 3 shields off of 10. He didn't re-roll that, so I assume that's 10. Most people out here looking at Braylon. Braylon and 10, the only other people with shots this round. Garvin's got a nice little flank, though. That's nice. Kylo, let's see. So he's just going to spin the stress there for crit hit. Oh, no, he takes that back. He pointed at Braylon first. He just spins the focus. So it's all about the same. 4 dice, long range. There you go. Now we can start seeing the dice. Come on in here, dice. We like you. All right. It looks like I'm instructed 2, maybe 3. There's same result there. Long range, and Kylo dodges it all. Doesn't even use force. Don't need it. Could have used it to give out some dark. Oh, I guess he did use 1. So this is going to be interesting. Definitely Garvin there, going to hard 2 or maybe even hard 3 into the center there. The B-Wings really don't have to do a lot, to be honest with you. Not really. Quick Draw is stressed right now and can't be coordinated, so a single action Quick Draw out there. That's where I'd be putting my money. And just try to pound that thing. The problem is that it's going to be hard for Dutch to get a lock. He's going to have to hard 2 to be able to pull off the plasma torpedo on either Tavinson or Quick Draw. So that's going to be a tough decision as far as movement. You can see Travis, he's got most of his ships down, or most of his dials down. While he was trying to jostle here. Now Kylo's got some interesting options. He's probably 2 bank in. It's going to be hard for Kylo to stay in the fight and continue to take shots because he might need to go out, like a hard 2 away for a moment and let them kind of burn through. Quick Draw, eat a bunch of shots, a lot of dice. With that Tavinson barreling down the outside of the asteroid field and Quick Draw it in there. Quick Draw really doesn't, I don't know if that 1 bank keeps him off of that middle rock there. It's going to be pretty tough for, what do I want to say? It's going to be pretty tough for Quick Draw to pull that off. Otherwise, I think these guys got a great flank going on right now. It's a very straightforward engagement from the Rebels. They were able to more successfully bait the enemy into, I would say, a less favorable engagement. Fortunately, though, it didn't quite work out as Tin Nub was able to steal some shields. Or not steal some shields. Kylo stripped some shields off of Tin Nub and ultimately cost him. But, I mean, a shield off Quick Draw, 2 shields off a B-Wing, that's about the same, more or less. It's not a rocket, it's a debris. So Quick Draw's stressed right now. He's going to be unable to record him. There's a little stress token behind his model. You can barely make it out. Tavison's locking. He don't care. We do coordinate or reinforce in the in the engagement phase. So just lock up while you can. I'm interested to see how Dutch can get locks here. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Travis is shaking his head on that. Not what he wanted there. Ooh, and takes the damage too. So that's Tidnup down to just 5 health and staring at a 4 dice gun, potentially more if Quick Draw just 1 forwards. Yeah, he had to do it to make space for that Dutch though. Yeah, look at the formation. There's not a 1 base in there, and it looks like it might bump his B wing as well. That's going to be tough. It's hard to say who I would lock here. I mean, you know you have the shot on Tavisson. He locks he locks Kylo, and I think he called out Garvin is going to be the other lock, which makes sense. They have a little bit of extra time because they're messing around. They're looking for things that didn't exist, basically. So here we go, a little hard 2. Use that wiggle room. No. He's shaking his head. Oh no, that is unfortunate for Travis. He's gonna have an uphill battle after that. Lost double modifieds on Braylon. Tidnup's not even shooting. Looks like Kylo's disengaging. No, Kylo's coming in. What a bold move. Kylo don't care. I don't know. I don't think definitely round 6. Traveling to a premier event is definitely going to have effects on your overall quality of gameplay. But actually, I think the stream table's a lot easier. You're not surrounded by people. You are just kind of focusing on the game and your single opponent. On our stream table, there's no like watching it or anything either. They're just hanging out. There's just a camera sitting next to it. I think it's more nerve-wracking to be completely surrounded by everybody. But it's hard to say. Reach 1 forward, 1 bank. Ooh, that's a 1 bank. Really? Wow, takes a risky lockout there. He's going to rotate his rear. Yeah, here's a twist here. A twist for sure. Both Kylo's and Tavisson's locks are on the B-wing that can't shoot. Quick Draw might not even have a shot. They're going to have to laser that one. I don't think he does. I mean, who is Dutch shooting at them? It is some strange maneuvers. I totally agree. I mean, they were Snader. No, it's not. I have his paper right here. Is it? No, it's not. I'm looking at his paper. Snader. Why would he spell his own name wrong? Yeah, they're checking range here. They got a judge call. The extra range does matter. Oh, my dice cam's off. That was hit crit. Must have been a range 2. So it looks like a fuel leak onto Dutch. Yeah, I bet Jameson's really wishing he would have target locked Dutch instead. Oof. All right, what does he keep? Does he keep entering there? Yeah, I might be missing something. Did I miss all 3 rebel shots? Oh no, I'm a dingus. So 3 hits. From Garvin into Dutch, and he slings the focus over to a B-wing. So Kylo's going to lose those other 2 shields? Wow. What? What is going on? All right, those shields gone. Kylo's has been a punching bag this game. We got a... this is the B-wing shot then. All right, Kylo ultimately takes, we'll see here. Kylo ultimately takes 1. Yeah, uses the focus. Uses the other force, yeah. So ends up with his other shield off. Wow. There it is. Tamsin gets the fire back though. 4 dice with the target lock. Ooh. I think he's shooting at Dutch. Yep, and that's going to be nasty. So it's going to be... Oh no, it was at Dutch. He just didn't spin the lock for some reason. Direct hit, which is into wounded. So that was a shield, 10 slash shield, direct hit, and a wounded pilot. Ouch. Wounded ain't really that bad for him because it stresses him, and he likes being stressed, so not terrible. Survives around at 1 health. Hopefully doesn't hit the rock on the, like, coming off of it. Hopefully there's not rock in between him and that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Dutch used his plasmas. So it must have been ruled that he was range 1 of Kylo. Everything was on Kylo that round. All right, as the players set some dials here, still throwing out. You're gonna get a lot of info about the World Tour 2019 promo code for Crow Power Creatives, our friend and sponsor for this round, and I'll be honest with you, most rounds, because it's so gosh darn awesome. Is Crow Power Creatives. With World Tour 2019. With World Tour 2019 coupon code, you get 20% off of Curl Paul. You also get 15% off of District Foundry. They both make acrylic. Well, Curl Paul makes acrylic tokens. District Foundry makes these cool. Like 3D printed kits for your traveling tabletop adventures. So looks like they're just checking the last of the things here. And by things I mean dials. Isofane, these are 3 and 2 players. The winner of this game goes on to Sunday. It's a bubble game, and we're in some intense action here in the middle of the board. Garvin's got a good angle. Dutch has a bad fuel leak. Tin's almost dead. He's barely got anywhere to go. There's ships to the left of him. Ships to the right of him. Or ships to the left of him, rocks to the right of him. It was a little cutesy bump. Tavis saying I'll take my actions in the combat phase. I actually held on to his lock for some reason on Tin Nub. Assuming that's the lock I think it is. Alright, so this is a 3 bank. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Luke. Alright, doing some intricate marking off here. Look like dialed in a 3 bank. I think what he's trying to do is guarantee as few shots on him as possible. Now, what's interesting right now is that Quickjar rotated his gun to the back to see if he could potentially get a shot. So if if Quickdraw ends up being blocked by that for some reason, he won't be able to turn his arc to the front, which will even further decrease his attack power. And we're checking on here. Oh, the crits and things. Looks like he was able to get off that rock without being damaged. That was a red token there, so a stress. And marking off that he is wounded. So if he does try to take an action, he's most likely, well, he's got a 50% chance to get stressed. Oh, look at this. Look at this Dutch. Tin did avoid that asteroid. His template, you could see it there still sitting on the table, was not touching the asteroid. He had to do the 3 bank, though, to get the right angle to where he wouldn't land on it. Gave him a stress, but he's probably fine. I'm trying to see what... so it looks like he's going to lock with both Dutch and didn't know, but it looked like. It's a little hard to see, but I'm doing a great job. Oh, thanks. Well, it's just me trying my best. Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. That's Tin Nope, so actually he wants to stress. So if he's going to get a free acquire lock from Dutch, might as well. Yeah, I mean, that's assuming that Kylo didn't 4K and shoots him with the Force, and Quickdraw doesn't do a maneuver that potentially gets him a shot as well. But that's not bad, though, because it keeps all your other ships healthy if they're taking less or suboptimal moves just to shoot at a 1 health enemy. Luke, the lock from Dutch isn't a target lock action. It is acquire a lock. It is very good. Yeah, I'm very interested in this Quickdraw move. Kylo did end up doing the 4K. Makes sense to me. He's going to 1 forward. So you guys arc rear. All right, looks like he's trying to get that 1 health 10 out of there, and I think that confirms his death. If you're going to re-roll it for fun, doesn't mean anything. There goes a blank. 2 damage. And that 10 is done. Dunzo. Could have survived. Could have had a great shot. So Kylo looks like a range one on Braylon. Kylo's got just the force there. Just a single force. He's debating it. I mean, why not at this point? You got half a cook jar out there already. You gotta get it done. Points at all the tokens. He's stressed. Rolls double blank. No, we still got 25 minutes left in this round, but I am going to give away one last set of giveaways, I guess. I didn't realize I was going to finish the sentence like that. I'm trying to see if we got, oh, you know what? I got those Kylo cards. Yeah. You can get those Kylo cards. You got a bunch of them. I got some wedges and stuff. I got a bunch of things. Yeah, this is what we'll see. All right, so 2 hits there, 1 dodge. So that's Tavinson. Tavinson's gonna take the 1 damage. I'll use the charge and lock. Why not? Ooh, two focuses and or 2 eyeballs and a hit. That's nothing. So that's 1 more damage. And yeah, he just focuses up. Tavinson says, "I need to put out some damage, sirs." Yep, has the focus. There's Braylon Strom out there. 3 damage. That's 1 shield left then. There's 4 dice. I assume range 1. Or sorry, this is the Epsilon there. Spent the lock and the focus. Hit crit. Got an evade. Just Braylon's last. I must have missed that Braylon attack. Apologize about that. It's gonna be structural damage. Structural and stunned. Stun pilot. Structural damage. And the Braylon just has 2 health left. Jonathan's been really focusing on these B-Wings, leaving Garvin and Dutch in the end. Too busy corrected stats here. Oh, I wasn't supposed to flip structural? Okay. That's why I was confused. So no structural, just stunned. Yeah, I should have 2 hull left. That's interesting. No, it was 4 hits. That was yeah, he took 4 hit damage there. Tabs then spent the target lock to reroll the blanks and the focus that he got through his ability as well to get all 4 hits. So dodges 1, takes 3, 2 survive at 1 health. No big deal. And Travis is still in this, and he's still got plenty of ships on the board, even if they're starting to fall apart. Shoot, Jonathan's been falling apart from the beginning. Carlos almost halved. Quickdraw's halved. Tamunsen's almost halved. Like, he's almost down. And same thing, other than the fuel leak on Dutch, which is pretty gross. They're pretty much tied up like half and half right now. Well, by pretty much I mean and 2 shots. You can go do 1 damage to Kylo, 1 damage to Tamunsen. Boom, tied up. So not too far away. This is all now coming down to position. I don't mind Travis's. Jothan's got a lot more space to play with there with his quick draw. Trying to see what we're trying to think about what Dutch can even do here. He needs to get those munitions off his ship before it dies. Also, he's got to make sure he's target locking the right people.
15 minutes remaining in the round. 1 minute.
It doesn't look like he hit it. I think he's asking the crit. So, lands it fine. Trying to see here. Looks like Tamunsen's bumping. Yep, a little bump there. Bump to the B-wing. Let's see if this clears. It's gonna be close. All right, so bumps, no action there with Kylo. Maybe he did make that. That's awfully close. Unless that was no. Oh, we'll see where Quickshot goes. Or sorry, that was there he is. There's his focus. I was gonna say. So taking actions. All right, so one hit there. He's debating it. Gonna go ahead and spin the focus there. Wants to take out that 1 health B-Wing. Yep. And he does. He rerolls it for fun, but Braylon's out then. Yep. It's the last 6. And Tim's out. So let's see here. I'm interested to see if Dutch will end up with the shot or not. He's debating there. So he's going to spin the focus and take the 1 shield off of Garvin Dreas. I must not use the focus. All right, 1 dodge from Tavison, so it takes 3. Just gonna get him some points. So Dutch is down. Or excuse me, Braylon's down, Tin Nub's down. Kylo's halved, Quickjaw's almost halved, and Lieutenant Tavison is now officially halved as well. Ooh. I would coordinated. I would have coordinated Kylo right there. Give him a nice action. He's going to be in game anyways, so. We're checking. We got a judge. We have a judge call. Hold on. Hold it. No? All right.
Attention all gamers, if you're hungry, go hit the food truck. Extended hours on food trucks until the time.
All right. Got distracted by an announcement here. Looks like 2 eyeballs, 1 hit. Spends the focus. And I can't tell what that other. That's a double blank. Is that an ion? Oh my lord. Oh, what? What? What wizardry is that? Dutch manages to find a single ion onto Kylo there. Woo! Woo! That's going to pin him down. Dutch is going to be able to just like, pretty much just like one bank and keep up with them, be able to shoot him again. Now, granted, he'll have a lot of eyeball results for it, so I might need to try to get into range 1, roll 4 dice against him. Garvin's also over there. What's our current point count here? So, once Kylo takes that last damage, we are tied up. Woo! Well, close to tied up as you can. Travis has been essentially halved right now, and Jonathan has 99 points. Jonathan, though, also every single one of his ships is halved, and Travis has 100 points even. Kylo's ionized. Tavison is in an awkward spot for a round. So.
X-Wing players, 5 minutes remaining in round 6. 5 minutes.
All right. Woof. That's the pressure. The pressure is on. I think that the easiest points is definitely Dutch on for Travis. That's going to be Jonathan's strategy. Find that Dutch. Might have to take a turn off to do it. Might need to. You got to get your Tavison turned around, or at least coordinating and helping out. That what is interesting about coordinating is that. Or excuse me, what is interesting about Iron is it says you can only perform focus action during your activation. Doesn't say anything about being coordinated or handed tokens or anything like that. So, potentially could see a coordinate here. Oh no, a red stop. Interesting. Doesn't even one bank to try that. Garvin's 4K in? That is a risky move. He's going to K-turn behind Tavison. That's going to keep him right in Kylo's arc, which I'm very surprised about. Oh, there's knocked over Kylo. I'm just going to put him next to the dial. Play on. Man, we really need these shirts. We need to get a bunch of shirts made. Say play on, resolve now, and it just says rewind with a like cross through it, or like a strike through it. You know what I mean? That would be great. I'm excited for those. Those are gonna be awesome. Oh, thank you, Chewbacca. I did misspoke about that. I used to play a lot of Lando and would still Lando actions while stressed. Or excuse me, Lando actions while ionized. You are right. It is during your perform action step. So. What are they marking off over here? Oh, they're getting that template out. There's been a template sitting in there ever since a B-Wing died. All right, so a little bump there. Dutch came up and focused. I bet he's just not sure who to shoot at there, or he already has his lock. It's hard to say. Gucci's turning away there. He's going to barrel roll in to try to get a shot. He's going to rotate back forward. All right. This is Kylo. Oh, man, does he want to spend both of his force? Kylo, what do you think about your force? All right, just one. Settles for one there. Garvin blanks out. And Garvin's have now two. Boom. Kylo is able to takes the risky single force gamble there and is able to have Garvin, getting him up in points. There's only 5 minutes left. This is probably the second to last round. With the pace of play, we're only looking at one more round here. This is a 4 dice attack from Garvin. He's got a lock on Tavison, and he ends up with 3 hits. Jamison rolls the evade, it looks like. So it just takes 2. 1, 2. That puts Tamison down to just 2 health left. If Dutch can take him out, if Dutch can find 2 damage on him. Oh, he's got a plasma torpedo. Oh boy. 3 dice focus target lock. There it is. Boom. That's a kill shot onto Tamison. Can huck a dice for fun. I was not fun. Takes 3 damage then. That puts Travis up. We got 4 minutes left according to my time, so there's a couple announcements as far as our time goes. They still have one more round here. 4 minutes left in play. Yep, doing some in-phase things. And Travis is back up. If Kylo can kill one of these guys or have Dutch, he goes back up. Oof, this is a nerve-wracking. This is a nerve-wracking last couple rounds here. As where it's going to be hard to say. Tamison was stressed. He stopped. Let's see here. So, hard to say. So what is do the old win condition exercise here? Kylo's trying to finish off Garvin or have Dutch, which is pretty reasonable to do. Travis didn't shoot. He shot a plasma torpedo. Which I may win him the game. So Quickjaw should, I believe, rotate it back forward so that he can sloop here, I assume. Sloop and get through get around these ships. Or get behind them, rather. Not so much around them. But I think I'm trying to zoom in here for a second. No, I can't see if he's got that other plasma. Because if he can kill Quickdraw with a plasma, that should be worth more. Yeah, that's 59 to 54, which will keep Travis in the lead. Oof. What, Dion? I messaged you. Are you doing pairings right now? We got 1 minute left in this game, Dion. 1 minute, and it has been intense. Where is he? I want to do a quick hangout. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll have to bask in what is going on with these ships in just a second here. I gotta get on that. I don't understand what happened, guys. Hold on. All right, there it goes. Sorry, guys. You can watch the last of that.
Back and forth with you because obviously I'm on a delay.
All right, well, Desktop's audio is on. There's a lot of dice being rolled here. Someone got a weapons failure.
Oh,
And I think that Dutch just died. He's pulling a lot of cards out.
all right. So just want to say hello to everybody. They're actually doing the player meeting right. Sorry, I'm listening in Australia.
Well, and our game, Garvin died, and that might be the last hope for Travis here.
Thank you so much. All right, so literally as soon as this game is done, we're going to be switching over here to Australia.
I'm done. I'm into the stream here. Dutch has got 3 dice. Force goes through, no damage, and Jonathan Snyder makes it to Sunday's top 64.
That's awesome. Yeah, on the live, it looks like it's still going through. Okay, we just got the handshake.
Yeah, yeah.
Put your face cam on, say bye to the people, and let them know what's going on.
I'm so tired. What's going on? That's what's going on. What's going on is we're gonna take a quick break. Then you're gonna travel all the way across the world and be in Australia with Dion, and that is ridiculous, Dion. Did you ever think that this would be the world you lived in?
Absolutely not, and it's an amazing place to be in. They're doing first round pairings here in Australia. We're going to get you guys transferred over in a minute. You'll see the stream turn off, and you'll see the pling again. We'll be back from the Australian System Open.
All right, guys. See you later. See you tomorrow.